Good morning. Happy Tuesday. Happy Tech Tuesday. Look, y'all, we're going to repurpose the meaning of Tech Tuesday around here. All that really mean is on Tuesdays, you make sure that you involve yourself in some type of technology. Y'all know technology is the way of the world. That's where we going. So if you ain't on something tech, you basically lost. So yeah, happy Tech Tuesday. Y'all already know. Before we take one more step further, we got to get our favorite on here, yo. Y'all already know how we do.
Good morning.
Good morning, Miss Simone.
Good morning. Good morning.
Turn us down if you ain't excited, shorty.
Woo! Good morning. It's Tech Tuesday, y'all.
It's Tech Tuesday, yo. Good morning. Turn us down if you ain't lit this early, yo. Listen.
Tony, how do you feel this morning? Hey,
Yo,
heartbeats.
blessed, yo.
Yeah.
When
it's a
I
good
tell
day.
you, Miss Simone, it's just so much, yo. So many great things in the city's heartbeats, yo.
Come on, Miss Tony, what good news? I feel like you have some good news for us.
Can I just shout out G Channel real quick?
Okay, G Channel. Okay.
So y'all know the elections and everything is the day for Maryland. So if you're 18 plus, go do your due diligence and make sure that you vote. But China, she is like doing like some poll working situation and all that or whatever. So anyway, she had an overwhelming response of people who wanted to help the day. And she said that G Channel proactively asked her, she didn't ask him, said, well, what more can I do to help you? Would you like me to help you get the schedule together so everybody know where they're supposed to be? And she was all like, oh my God, you're an angel for that. Like, where did you come from? He was like, heart smiles, yo.
Heart smiles.
But then she said this the part that put her in tears. When he was like, we built the lead. Heartbeats are built the lead. So whatever you need, I'm leading on it.
Get the organ, Miss Johnny. Get the organ. It's too early.
Yo,
oh my goodness. Miss Joni, he really asked how much more, how can I help more?
Yes.
How can I be of service?
Yes.
How can I lead with you today as a state representative delegate for the state of Maryland? How can I be of
Yo, and you never know who you talking to. As humble as she is, she very humble. She's one of the top like real estate people in our state, not just our city, but in our state. Like she came from Texas doing real estate to do real estate here. And it's so like, yo, when you talk about some of these big buildings over there, guess who's in control of them? Miss China.
Yo, this is why we love it here. It's just the effortless success. It's the effortless leadership. It's the effortless being connected with good-hearted, good-minded, other leadership-minded folks.
Yes, yo.
It's too good. Oh, shout out to the channel. And you know, I love that because that is a perfect example of how we can create the opposite narrative. People love to talk about kids in Baltimore, right? But here we go. We got Heart Smiles over here setting a good name for young people in the city who want to be leaders. How do y'all not want to be connected to that? Heart Smiles is for leaders. Are you a leader? Are you a leader? Stand up. Tony, I need all the real leaders to
yo. Somebody still got their bonnet on, yo.
Oh Jesus, and that do rag, and it's not even a wavy way.
No, it's not even a wavy way, yo. Somebody still got their do rag on, yo. Somebody still in the bed like this, except they ain't got the wavy way, yo. They ain't got the wavy way, yo. But somebody in the bed, yo, just like this, yo.
Oh. Just underneath the covers.
Underneath the cover, yo.
Just a little crust coming down.
Just a little crust coming down, yo.
And you know you gotta have a crust to match it up.
Got the crust right there too,
crust too.
Yo, if you don't snatch that thing off, yo. You don't snatch that thing off.
Oh, leaders stand up. It's a good Tuesday. It's a good Tuesday. Shout out G Channel for doing what you're supposed to do, for being a leader. Yes. Asking the questions, how much more can I serve? Because that's back to you full.
We love it. He don't even know the door that he just opened for himself. He don't even understand the future opportunities that he done already put his foot in. Forget a resume. You are your resume. You're a walking version of your resume. So now you don't need no piece of paper to get in some of these doors now.
Wait, you telling me I can be my own resume?
You are your resume.
I'm my own brand. If
you
I do
qualify yourself, yes,
it will open doors for me just by being me and putting my best foot forward.
Just by being you, putting your best foot forward, you will be in rooms that you thought you was locked out of. You will have opportunities that you thought you didn't qualify for. Opportunities that based off of your education level, nah, you ain't even supposed to be in here. But guess what? You rocking with the best of them.
Where's Don? I need a holler. Don, get up here.
I need a holler. Hey, yo, shout out Kiara too. Kiara is working with Miss China today too. So shout out Kiara.
Go ahead, young leaders. And this is so important, y'all. I know everyone gets hyped for presidential elections. Everyone gets upset when the Supreme Court stuff, but a lot of the things that are happening in our city are happening at the local level and the state level. So it's so important to be involved. You could just go out there and help, start volunteering, start asking questions, start holding these leaders accountable for the way our city operates. Okay? Exactly. And then be the change you want to see. Okay? Do the work too, because there's no point of all those pointing fingers at each other. So I'm excited for the next generation. The chosen generation, all the generations.
Not all the generations, yo. We gotta make sure you don't break up again, yo.
Miss Joni, is it bad?
It ain't bad now, but when you was talking, it was like yeah.
No, and that was good. Did they hear about the elections though? Did y'all hear?
Yeah. We put it together. We deciphered it.
That's all that matters. Just make sure you stay involved because your vote counts, and we gotta. Is it still happening?
No. You good? You good? Okay. Yo, we got a new top spot, yo.
A new one. Y'all are clawing for that top spot.
Yo, shout out Andre, yo. Good morning, Andre.
Good morning, Andre.
Good morning, Andre. Yes. Andre, breathe in that top spot. Yo, it's different up here. Andre, next year you better be a mentor, yo. Stop playing with yourself.
I know, because I feel like this is his second year.
Right, exactly.
Andre, get up here. Get up here now.
Yes, yo.
Take that bonnet off, honey.
Yes, yo. Yes. Hey, I see Mr. Johnson is asking about timesheets. Mr. Johnson, get with your mentors. Your mentors are going to lock in with Miss Mo, Cam Gotti, Miss Cheryl. Long as you've been doing your part, you ain't got to worry about your timesheet, yo.
We love it. We love it. As simple as that.
It's too easy. Yeah, as long as you're doing your part, you ain't got to worry about your timesheet. Everybody going to get their money, yo. But Team Icon, good morning.
Icon's in the building. Good morning.
How y'all feeling, yo? Good to see y'all. Team Young Rising Leaders, what's up, y'all? Good morning.
YRL, good morning.
Good to see y'all. Good morning. Team Chosen Generation, good morning, y'all. Good morning.
Good morning, Chosen Ones. Good morning.
How y'all feeling, yo? Good morning. Team Pulses. It's time for the percolator.
Oh, it's time for the percolator.
Good morning, y'all. How y'all feeling?
Good morning.
Team New Gen Leaders. Good morning, y'all.
Good morning, new generation. Yes.
Good morning. Team Champions on the rise.
Oh, I love my champs. Come on, we are the champs. Where y'all at? Good morning.
Good morning, y'all. How y'all feeling? Good to see y'all. It's the takeover, team
Come
takeover.
on, team, take over. Shut it down. They already took over. Good morning. Good
Good
morning.
morning, y'all. Good morning. Good morning. Team Visionary Youngins. Good morning, y'all.
Good morning. Write the vision. Make it plain. Good morning, visionary youngins. Good
Good
morning.
morning. Good morning, y'all. Team Next Generation, aka Team Lights, Camera, Action. Good morning, y'all.
Woo! Good morning, team. Lights, camera, action. That's what we about. Let's go. Good
Good
morning.
morning. Good morning. Miss Simone, you got some good company today, yo.
I'm so excited. It's going to be
You,
such a good session.
Hey
you
y'all.
like,
Hi.
yo, what's up?
What's up?
Good
Good
morning, my L.
morning.
You know, I could
Good
get
morning.
used to seeing you up here all the time. You know that? Just every day, if you want. You just come up here. You just stay here every day until you achieve all your goals and dreams and you stay a little bit longer because I'm still not over
Yes.
your
Right?
letter.
Right? Yo, I was on 95. Like, oh my God. Like, this is powerful, yo.
I was trying so hard not to cry on here. You know, I get emotional, but I was trying to keep it together. It's just so nice to see young leaders coming up, stepping into their own. So, kudos to you. How you feeling? How you been doing?
Um, I'm doing good. I'm getting this stuff ready for the challenges for Friday.
Okay, yes, you better already come through with the next challenges. Sorry, y'all, my house phone is ringing. Just 1 second.
Yo, I never heard that in a long time. A house phone?
I know. Do y'all
I
hear
don't
it?
think they don't even know what that is.
It's terrible. It only happens randomly. It needs to go away. This is what happens when you're at your parents' house. Can y'all hear it?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Hard to answer it. Like, hey,
No, they need
the
to stop.
Sawyers.
This is, the Sawyers are out of office. Okay, do not call this house phone. Oh. So, Maya, what challenges are you going to do this week? Are you going to just tell us surprises on Friday, or you want to give us a little sneak peek? What challenges spoke out to you the most?
I'm doing all of them. I'm doing all of them. I'm doing all of them. So
Wait, wait, Maya, what?
I'm doing all of them.
Go ahead, girl. You trying to get straight to the success.
I love it, yo.
Oh
Wow.
my gosh, I'm so excited. Oh, I'm so excited. Well, we will definitely see you back here on Friday then, so you could tell us about all the challenges. And I hope that inspired some other heartbeats too to do all the challenges. I think y'all really trying to prove Miss Joni wrong this summer. I think y'all really trying to come out the woodworks with some success.
That ain't what it is, Miss Simone.
What you think, Maya? What you think?
Yeah.
Hmm?
10 heartbeats. 10 heartbeats.
You see, Miss Joy, that's really what those fingers mean. You know, when you start putting the fingers up and you think you're counting down the days to
All
success
right.
session is over, you're just counting
All
down
right.
the leaders that are
Ho-
about to point.
Holla at me
Mhm.
around like November, December-ish, when people done got tired. The summer is over. You just starting school. People got tired. They getting into the holiday mode and all that. I bet you we we might have three maximum new
Miss
summer heartbeats.
Joy.
We might have three maximum.
No,
Y'all gotta prove Miss Joni wrong because
tell him Maya, because Maya's gonna be one of those three. We already know for sure.
Oh my, that's why I'm saying three. Because I got Mayel,
Mm-hmm.
my other girl. I'm bad with names, y'all. I'm old.
It's
But
okay,
my other little girl
little
and my
girl.
other little girl.
No boys, Miss Joni. They definitely we gotta have some boys up
I don't
there.
think I got no new boys. No, Kramer possibly, but only because Kramer gonna want to beat down the comments.
Kramer, the one who be spamming the comments.
Yeah, yo. But you know what? But I love the reason though. Yo, Kramer was all
Oh,
like, I gotta make sure you see it. Oh, Kramer, I see it, yo. I said, but you know what? I love like, yo, Kramer ain't playing with
yes.
none of y'all.
I love it. I love it. Well, we're gonna keep hope alive. At this rate, Maya, you doing all the challenges. That has to inspire somebody. That has to get people ready for their success. You're not even in ninth grade yet, Maya, and you already running
Right?
circles around people. So you keep shining, baby. And we will get into the topic for today. Let me see if I can share my screen.
Yes. Yo, shout out Antoine. Antoine said he gonna still be here.
All
Oh, I'm
right.
around holiday time when I see it. And,
Come
and
on, y'all.
Shane said they gonna be there.
Y'all can't be making empty promises. You got to stick to it.
Tell him, Maya. Tell him.
You can't say
Don't
you're
be
gonna
a
be
fool.
here and then not be here.
Listen, it's hard, y'all. It's hard. Like y'all see the little fun part because we only get to chill with y'all for a few days, but the work that comes along with building yourself as a leader, yo, that's hard.
It is. It is, but it's doable and it's so worth it. You know how they be saying anything that's worth it, you have to work for? And that's
Yes.
so true because it makes it that much better at the end. You know you had to fight some demons to get to your success. Like literally the ones that try to tell you you can't do it, the ones that try to hold you back, the ones that try to distract you. You have to push past that stuff. And when you push past it and you achieve your goals and then you keep going, you achieve another goal and another goal, you just feel so good. Oh,
Listen, yo, Lo- London said, "Child, I'm gonna do my best." It's yo, and that's why we gonna send her the first postcard from London because now that
okay.
the
You
calming
got
down,
it.
we got to get this trip to London back planned for the robotic stuff. Yeah, but that's another time. That's another time.
Ooh, that sounds nice. Yes, sign me up. Everyone, that'll be our next session. How to get a passport because we need to take some trips.
Definitely
See
gonna
what
need your passport.
yes, yes. But all right, y'all. So you know when I have my screen shared, I can't really see y'all, so you gotta just yell at me. But y'all can see the PowerPoint.
It's beautiful.
Yeah.
It's powerful already.
Yes. So today we're going to get into setting healthy boundaries, y'all, because this one's so important. I'm still learning it. We could all continue to learn it. And the conversation we had yesterday about family stress was so powerful. And I feel like we needed to keep giving some more tips. So that's why we're going to talk about setting healthy boundaries today. That sound all right?
Yes.
hmm
Yeah, Maya, tell me what do you think about when you hear setting healthy boundaries?
Like, I think it's mainly about maintaining your time with other people, especially if you have a bad relationship. You'd probably have more boundaries with that person than somebody that you trust.
Ooh, that's a great point, Maya. That is so true. So, like you said, when people think of boundaries, the first thing is when you have a toxic, maybe an unhealthy relationship. So you feel like you need to set a whole bunch of boundaries. But I love what you said because a lot of us don't think about the importance of boundaries, even when we have good relationships, but they could still be crossing our boundaries, right? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah. You should have boundaries with everyone because you never know. It could be that one person that's just, no.
Woo! Maya, okay, let's go. Let's go. For Miss Johnny pulls out the organ already.
Gonna have to put it in key.
That is so. So y'all know we always got to start off well, usually with one definition, but there were so many different ones. I had to put them all up here for y'all because I know sometimes different definitions might speak to different people, and it can just help us to get a more holistic understanding of what a healthy boundary is. But here are a few definitions we can work with for today. So it says a boundary is a limit or a space between you and the other person. It's a clear place where you begin and the other person ends. The purpose of setting a healthy boundary is, of course, to protect and take good care of yourself. So that's the first one. The second one says healthy boundaries are those boundaries that are set to make sure you are mentally, emotionally stable. And then the third one says our boundaries could be rigid, loose, somewhere in between, or even non existent. A complete lack of boundaries may indicate that we don't have a strong identity or we are entangled with someone else, like so entangled that we don't even know where we begin and where they end. And so the last one says healthy boundaries can serve to establish one's identity. Specifically, healthy boundaries can help people define their individuality and can help people indicate what they will and will not hold themselves responsible for. Whew. So what y'all think? Which one do you like that? Like which one stands out to you, Mayo, and you too, Miss Joni? And definitely let me know in the chat too, heartbeats. Which one do y'all like?
Awesome, great.
I'm thinking the third one,
Mhm.
it tells you different types of boundaries, and sometimes somebody might have a loose or rigid boundary or none towards that person, but it's better to acknowledge it and then change it than to keep it how it is.
Mm-hmm.
That's so good. That's so good. What you think, Miss Johnny? Which one kind of stands out to you?
The one that's pulling me the most is two. And shout out to Shane and Tyshawn because they also said two in the chat. And that's
Yeah.
just because it's reminding me of how you have to protect your own peace. You have to protect your mental space, your emotional space, your spiritual space, as well as your physical space too. So
Yes.
that one is pulling me.
I love that. I love that. Both I know. I'm like trying not to be that person that's like all of the above because clearly I put them on the slides because I like them all. But the fourth one is really standing out to me because I know we've been talking about self care, self worth, and I don't think people always realize that healthy boundaries are a part of your self care and your self worth too. And it really helps you to have that individuality. And I think in a world where all this social media and all this stuff is telling you to be like everyone else, there's so much power in our uniqueness and our individuality and really holding ourselves accountable to what we will and will not put up with, what we will or what we will not stand for. And y'all know I love putting that stake in the ground. What you gonna do? What you when times get what are your boundaries? What are you standing for? So yeah, but these are all really great. So take a screenshot, y'all. These are our boundaries. Okay. So we kind of talked about this already, but if there's anything else y'all want to add about why is it important to have boundaries?
I don't think that you should just be completely close to someone to the point where you'd allow them to take advantage of you just because you don't have any set boundaries.
Yes. 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 Miss Joni, anything else?
Well, I would just add to that that when you don't have boundaries, you end up being who other people want you to be. You end up doing what other people want you to do and end up being less of yourself and doing less of the things that you want to do.
Yes, 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 yes. And the only thing I'll add to that, and y'all comment in the chat too. I can't necessarily, but you know we got you. Miss Jody might they're gonna shout you out. So why do y'all think it's important to have boundaries too in the chat? But y'all know we talk about again burnout and stuff and like it's so important to have these boundaries because your life is here on purpose and you can't do everything and be everywhere and also, you can't just be sleeping on yourself too. So, you have to have boundaries for yourself, for other people, so that you can really live a meaningful, purposeful life and not be burnt out.
Yo, can we shout a couple comments?
Please, please.
Yeah, Taylor said for people to respect you and for you to respect yourself. Antoine said it's important to have boundaries. You end up being a doormat in the eyes of people. They get to walk all over you.
Yes.
Just said to not let people push you over. And Kamora said people can stereotype you because you didn't set boundaries for yourself.
Y'all better preach this morning. Miss Joni, some people might have their bonnets and do rags off. I don't
Listen, the bonnets and do rags are off, yo. It's more too. I just say you want to take out too much time, but like they on fire for real. I wish
Oh,
the
I love it. Keep
yo
it coming, y'all, because we need these conversations and we can go back and watch it. Like, we need to be talking about this. and creating new norms that it is okay to set healthy boundaries amongst each other. It doesn't mean we don't like you, it doesn't mean we're mad. It just means that we're respecting ourselves and respecting each other when we set these healthy boundaries. So, this is just another reinforcement slide for all my people who are more of a visual learner. Healthy boundaries are important because it helps protect good mental health, good emotional health. You develop this sense of autonomy, right? And I know y'all want that. At this age, you want to start figuring out who you are. Everyone's like, I'm 18, I'm an adult. So that really having that autonomy, 18 is just a number. It's about your mindset, it's about your identity, it's about developing into that adult that you want to be, that you can really stand on your own and know what you stand for and know what you don't stand for. That's how you also start to develop your own identity and your uniqueness and growing into that. We already talked about how you can avoid burnout, which is so important because y'all, life is a marathon. It's not a sprint. You're not trying to get there quick. You're trying to get there for a long time, a sustainable time, a meaningful time. And then you will also be able to influence others. When you set your boundaries, it empowers people to have their own boundaries too, which is so important. And then we don't have it, like, can help to reduce conflict because we're respecting each other's boundaries, we're communicating about each other's boundaries, all that good stuff. All right, y'all. So the different types of boundaries. There could be physical, sexual, intellectual, emotional, and financial. Did y'all know that those were some types of boundaries that you could have? Anybody?
Oh yeah, I'm waiting for you to get to that financial one, honey, because
Everybody just a snap.
many people be taken advantage of and not even know it.
I know. We're gonna get into it. Maya, what about you? Did you know that these were the different kinds of boundaries that you could have?
Yeah, and I can most definitely relate to emotional boundaries with people because mm,
Yeah. Okay. Well, let me run through them, and then when we get to emotional and financial, I need y'all to go off. Tell us all your thoughts, okay? But the physical boundaries are just as simple as it says. It's like physical, some people aren't a hugger, touchy people. Some people need space. Some people don't mind being in close quarters. But just even that could be a first good step to start setting boundaries for yourself and communicating that with people. Because I know I have to watch myself. Sometimes it's not even intentional, but I am a hugger. But I'm like, Small, not everyone likes that. You need to relax. Like, respect people's boundaries. Figure out the space first, ask people, things like that. Now, sexual boundaries are important too, y'all. And I know it gets weird and funny when we talk about sex and stuff, but we have to talk about this because if we don't talk about it here, y'all gonna be looking on YouTube, social media with your friends, Lord, and figuring out stuff by yourself. Y'all, please have conversations about this stuff with trusted people that have some wisdom that can really help you because you don't want to be trying to figure this stuff out alone. You are allowed to have sexual boundaries. Do not let people force you, coerce you, any of that. That stuff is not okay. And if you need a trusted person to talk to about that, just know you are not alone. We could be here for you, but definitely know that there are sexual boundaries that you are allowed to put in place for people. Don't be letting people run all over you, force you, coerce you. Same with intellectual boundaries, right? I know a lot of people, like when you're growing up and stuff, people be like, oh, that's a dumb question, or oh, that's silly, and they can just put you in a box. You need to think about what is important for you intellectually too. Like, if you don't like when people say, like, joke around when you're trying to give ideas, or people are talking over you when you're trying to give a point, let people know, hey, that makes me feel like not valued or not important. I think that my ideas are just as important as everybody else. Set those intellectual boundaries with people. Emotional, definitely emotional boundaries are important for yourself and for other people. You have to know what kind of people are around you, who you can talk to, who you can't talk to. You also have to set boundaries with people who love to dump, just dump all their stuff on you. You have to set boundaries, put things in place to let them know, hey, I want to love you and support you, but these are things that I can and cannot talk about. These are the times I can and cannot talk. It's okay to communicate those. So, Maya, did you want to talk more about emotional boundaries?
yeah, because if you don't have any emotional boundaries, people will try to manipulate you, they'll try to use you, and you'll just fall for it because you think you owe them something when you don't. And I think people should start learning when to like recognize when someone's trying to manipulate you
Yeah.
and cross your boundaries because that is not okay at all.
Preach, 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 preach. And y'all, this does some self work. You have to know what things make you emotional, what things trigger you, what things don't. You have to communicate that and stand in that. But we'll get to some tips later. And then the financial boundaries. This is so important, y'all, because people will take, especially if you have stuff to offer. This is with all the boundaries people can take, but financially, it's so important to set boundaries because I don't know. I'm gonna just be quiet and let Miss Joni talk. Go ahead, Miss Joni. Go ahead.
No, like Mr. it be the leeches who assume that just because you got it, they are entitled to it.
Woo.
Hang out with you purposefully, not because they really enjoy your company or because they really trying to learn or put themselves in a better position. Hang out with you because they know that they gonna get lunch on you. Because
Yeah.
they know that they ain't got to worry about how they getting there. Transportation is included basically on you. Like it's the people who just assume, oh, she got it, they got it. It ain't no big thing.
Mm-mm.
Like, no, like I hate that type of stuff. And then the first time you say no, or when you try to pull back or say, hey, no, separate these orders, then they got a problem. They got an attitude.
Not split the check.
Listen,
Split the check.
split that check real quick.
Honey, very, very quick. Because I don't think people realize, like, when you get money, you still have to manage it. Because you can make $1 million or you can make $2. If you don't manage it appropriately, set boundaries around it, you'll be just as broke as you were before you had the $1 million back at $2. You have to set the boundaries, and people
Listen,
need to know that. Like when I'm telling you no, it's to protect mine and help you to learn that clearly you have none, and so you need to get some while I
yo,
protect mine.
and Miss Simone, I be telling people all the time, especially people who ask me for money. Money don't fix money problems for like a person that's broke mentally. Like if
Mm,
you are in that mental state where your way to get money is to try to finesse somebody or just have your hand out, me giving you money is not going to fix that. I would much rather put you in a position to build for yourself, to generate your own money, so you don't have to come to me asking me for $20 so you can eat. Let me shut up, y'all.
no, Mr. This okay. This is a lot because you know this is just so important, y'all. Because people would love for you to think it's just about money, and I know it hurts to hear that because you need money to survive, and I know generationally and just it's not fair. There's the kinds of wealth that we're still trying to build in our communities. Money is essential to live, but I'm telling when you get that mindset that Miss Tony is talking about, you will not let no crusty dusty dollar rule your life. You will know that it's so much bigger, so much more when you put that investment in yourself. And like Miss Joni said, you are that living, breathing, walking resume, and you walk around with some goals and some sense about yourself, some self-respect and some boundaries. That $1, $20, $50 will maximize so much more than you could ever think. So, anything else on the money one, y'all, before we go, or any of the other ones we talked about?
They
We
all
good?
very important. I know
Okay.
Antoine had a question earlier. He said, what was the difference between intellectual and emotional boundaries?
Yeah, no, that's great. That's great. So, intellectual is really just focused on your ideas, like how you process, how you create, like anything that has to do with like your brain, your creative thinking, your logical thinking, and really just ways that you can set boundaries around feeling comfortable and confident about expressing yourself, right? And about your ideas and feeling comfortable and confident to be that intellectual person. And intellectual, I know a lot of times people think school and books, but it also could be art and the way you create and the way you speak. Like things like that. And it ties nicely with emotional, right? Because a lot of the times we do put ourselves out there, and it takes emotions to put yourself out there intellectually, whether that's coming up with an idea, stepping up in a leadership position and creating a plan, whether it's, you know, uh, doing an art piece or a spoken word. Like, you put yourself into it, and you put your emotions into it. And that's why it's so important to figure out, what boundaries do I want to set intellectually? What boundaries do I want to set emotionally? Because a lot of the times you'll start to see how they all come together, right? And if your emotional boundaries aren't good, your intellectual boundaries probably won't good, your physical boundaries won't be good, your sexual boundaries, it all starts coming together. So these just help you kind of break it down a little bit more to kind of put the nitty gritty. But soon as you start to like really set boundaries in each area, you'll see it'll be easier for them to come together too. Does that make sense?
It makes perfect sense, yo. It makes
Okay.
perfect sense. Hey, yo, look, I don't want to keep on this financial. Could I say one more small thing, yo?
Please, Miss Johnny.
Because Kramer comment said Miss Joni isn't wrong. People ask you for money and then go ask 100 people for money. Giving someone money doesn't solve money problems. We had a real life situation like that. Somebody was in the Heartbeats DM. They came to a Heartbeats event, connected with some Heartbeats, was in their DMs. Probably 15 Heartbeats sent me a screenshot, the same sad message. Talk
Mm,
about it. Can they cash that? Yo, it's not funny, right? Yo. Can they
no.
$20? They made $100 in 10 minutes because my they are giving people. So some people, as soon as the person said, "Oh, they was just at Miss Joni event or whatever," they just went on the cash app. They made $100, yo, in 10 minutes, cash app and 15, 20 heartbeats, yo. And
Miss,
they were sending me the screenshots. Like, do you really know this person? I'm like, yo,
I'm sick.
on support.
My
Go to that
stomach.
payment and click on support and say you need a refund, yo. Yo, I hate it, yo.
Miss Joni, I want to throw that is sickening. Just sickening. Oh, I just want to, and that's y'all, because we don't play around here. You are blessed to be a blessing. So when you really bless people from a genuine heart, it will come back to you. But foolishness like that will keep you so broke. I promise. You think you made a come up getting $100 in 10 minutes when these heartbeats out here are running the city, leading projects, gonna be doctors, lawyers. They not worried about that $20, baby. But you, let me,
Right?
Tony.
Yo, and then when they jack Cam Gotti Instagram, thank you, Kavon, for putting that in there. My man's one take just reminded me, yo, I was about to just go ahead and cash app, but I'm like, this don't even sound like Cam. Cam ain't about to come to me ask for no $100. Cam about to work.
Thank you.
Like, first of all, I could ask Cam for $100 at this point.
Period.
But yo, people was just
Oh,
giving it to yo, and we wouldn't even have found out. Somebody wouldn't have screenshotted me. Like, yo, is Cam all right? Yo, is Cam Gotti all right? I'm like, yo, Cam Gotti's purchasing cars. Cam,
thank you.
Cam
Oh,
Gotti got to a chrome.
oh my gosh. Don't do my stomach, sister. You know she not asking for no $100. She out here blessing people. Woo! Miss Joni, you gotta warn us before you drop some stuff like that. My stomach, it is unsettled. Y'all really need to get your life.
Oh
Get your
my
life.
god.
Stop scamming and get your life. Stop scamming and get some smart goals. I promise you.
Yes, yo,
I
please, yo,
promise you, the scam
please, yo.
life is not okay. All right. Before that's a whole nother session. Scammers, stay away. But these this is how y'all set healthy boundaries, y'all. This is how you it starts with yourself. You have to know yourself. You have to do the self-reflection. How are you going to build your identity, build your boundaries if you don't do the work first? And this could be simple. It just starts with self. What are things that I like? What are things that I don't like? What are things that have happened to me that I really didn't like and I wish I would have spoken up about? How can I do how can I be better about speaking up about it going forward? So it does. It takes some time. I promise you guys, you cannot sit up here on success session, get all fired up, leave here at 3 o'clock and go back into bed. Do some work, y'all. Start with the self reflection. And that's the next point. Start small. You just have to start, even if it's 10 minutes during break time, to think about what are my boundaries for myself. And just put 10 minutes every day to think about what things you want. Start small and you can grow from there. You have to set clear boundaries. This goes with the SMART goals. You know how the first one is be specific? You have to be very specific with your boundaries. Like, I do not like when people talk over me. That's really like, that does not work for me. I see when you talk over me. I don't like that. How can we work on not talking? I don't know if you realize it, if you don't realize it, stuff like that, but be clear and be consistent with it. It might sound annoying and feel uncomfortable in the beginning when people aren't used to you setting boundaries. And so then you're like, well, I told them, maybe they didn't hear me, maybe they, no, you have to be consistent. Tell people again and again until they get it. And if they don't get it, cut them jokers off. Cut them jokers off. But at least try to be consistent in the beginning, because having boundaries and communicating them is not only for other people, but it's for you. The more you start being comfortable and confident and consistent, not only will you start to see people who need to really get out of your life, but you will also start to develop these muscles of really using your voice, y'all, using your voice and being confident and comfortable with that voice. Sometimes you can't just come out willy nilly. You guys have to know the people in your life. You can't just be coming out the woodwork randomly with the boundaries. For some people, you might have to create some time to discuss. And I know y'all never want to make things a big deal. Like, it's not that big of a deal. It's not that big of a deal, but it is. Like, y'all, it's okay to have an intentional life. And if people are making you feel like, oh, you're doing too much and all this stuff, then they're not for you. You have to be intentional about your life, which means sometimes you might have to create some time to discuss. Like, hey, I know you might think this is extra, but I'm really working on my self growth and my worth. I want to talk about some boundaries with you, and feel free to tell me some boundaries you have for yourself. But before we move on any further, I just think it's important to us for us to create boundaries. Quick conversation and then keep working on it. Know that your boundaries don't have to look like everyone else's. They're your boundaries for you. You need to communicate them regularly because things might change, y'all. You cannot assume, you cannot, it's no need to assume. If you're going to be in relationship with people, you have to communicate with them, okay?
Jody.
You have to be your biggest champion, okay? You have to root for yourself. No one is going to advocate for you better than you. And y'all don't be out here trying to set boundaries, but y'all are not recognizing the boundaries of others. It is a two-way street. If you want respect, you have to give respect. If you want respect, you have to get respect. If you want boundaries, keep other people's boundaries. My y'all, can I get an amen?
Amen. Oh my God. Let's go.
All right. This is our last one because we never have enough time. But y'all, I'm not going to sit up here and act like it's easy, right? There's some serious power dynamics out here. I know sometimes it could be from our family members, our parents, our bosses, and that stuff hurts because you have to respect them and still set your boundaries with them. But these are some tips that I got honestly from y'all yesterday when y'all were talking. Y'all don't even know y'all are already trying to set good boundaries. So when you're trying to work with people who were difficult, try your best to surround yourself with people who value you and respect you. I know sometimes you might have to go home to foolishness, but as much as you can be out being productive, being positive, having people in your circle that you can text or call who value and respect your boundaries, create that environment for yourself. It is okay to get help and seek therapy, y'all. Sometimes you got to talk this stuff out and you can't just dump it all on your friends. Get the help you need so that you can help have good emotional boundaries. You can open coping mechanisms and get tips with people for how to set boundaries, and y'all will be okay. Remember that you can be firm and kind at the same time. You can be firm and respectful, and that's what they call assertive. Okay, you know how some people are passive aggressive, they don't really tell you how they feel, they just change their attitude, and you feel a shift. No, don't be doing that without communicating. You can be firm, you can be respectful, and still get your point across. Know when to cut those jokers off, snip, 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 and remind yourself that you are in charge. When people try to put their power dynamics over you, remember that you are ultimately in charge of how you react, how you feel, how you operate. So don't let them try to put their power on you. Let people be ghetto and broke bums by themselves, and remind yourself that you are in charge of your behavior. These are some references. And then, Mayel, this is my jewel, but I'm going to let you drop the mic on us. Remember that no is a complete sentence, okay? So you don't have to be over explaining. Once you give your people the talk, you communicate to them respectfully, they still overstep your boundaries, cut them off.
5 seconds, Mayel. 5 seconds. Heat it up.
All right. This ties into what we was talking about today. Um, do not let people walk over on you like a doormat, because once they do it the first time, they're gonna keep doing it. And then they're always gonna expect something from you.
Yes.
Breathe,
Yes.
breathe.
Amazing, yo.
I
Right
love
on
y'all.
time. I wish we had more time to get into your questions, but thank you, Miss Simone. Thank you, Mayel. Fire as always. I'll see y'all. Same
See you
time
tomorrow.
tomorrow.
Yes. Bye, y'all.
Y'all, oh my gosh. Clear the smoke out your room, yo. Clear the smoke out of wherever you at, yo. Burned it down. Y'all know how we do on 10 o'clock. But go ahead, take y'all 15. I see y'all back here at 11 without guest mentor. Welcome back, welcome back, welcome back. Y'all hope somebody is having a great day so far at work. Man, listen, y'all know how I feel about the guest mentor spot. Y'all already know. First of all, please make sure that you clear the smoke from that 10 o'clock session because Miss Simone and shout out Mayel burnt it down. Yo, Kramer was like, the smoke ain't clearing. Yo, I know, yo. Oh my gosh. Well, I'm telling y'all, the smoke about to get extremely thick, yo. I know I say every day, like, I love this person, I love this, but like, yo, I really mean it this time. I am so sincere this time when I tell y'all that I love this person and y'all are going to be blown away. So please make sure, yo, that you get yourself ready, get your whatever you sipping on, your little Kool-Aid or your orange juice, your popcorn, your Pop-Tart, whatever it is you got, yo, because my man's is amazing, yo. None other, Mr. West. What's up? Yo, please tell us we're not having audio issues. We we can't hear you. We can see you though. You glowing. He coming, y'all. It's about to be fire, y'all. It's about to be fire. Y'all, and y'all know when we got tech issues, that means the devil trying to stop the message. But we ain't even about to go for none of that. No, we can't hear you. You might gotta try to come back. You can hear me though? We're gonna work it out. Take your time. We're gonna work it out. Y'all, I'm so mad that the hold on, let's see, because our chat might be back, y'all. There you go.
Can you hear me?
No. There we go. Now I can hear you.
Oh, I was about to say I didn't switch from my man. I'm like, I don't know, but both of them shouldn't be having problems.
I I know it sounds like it's cutting out a little bit, but I could definitely hear you.
I definitely switched. I thought it would be clearer on my phone, but it's on my laptop. Clearly,
It's all right. We're gonna work with it. It's cutting, but we can hear you though.
so let me try my phone
If you want, yeah, that'll be
because of this.
cool.
Hold on, because I want to be able to come. Hold on, give me
I
1 second.
know, I know. Yeah, no, man, take your time. Listen, worst case, we're gonna keep you on the screen and you're gonna call my phone. I'm gonna put it on speaker and they gonna get this message. Y'all, we gonna do this. I'm trying to tell y'all. That's how yes, no leader. Yo, I thought our chat was about to work for a second. It tricked me a little bit, y'all, but it's all right. I got the chat on my phone, so don't even worry about it, yo. I know, Troy. It tricked me. I thought it was. Shout
Yeah.
out, Manny. We locked, Manny.
So I got the sound on. Can y'all hear me?
Yup.
Y'all still
Yup.
can't hear me?
No, we can hear you. We can hear you.
Okay. One more time. If it's not, I'm gonna just stay on one.
Okay.
Okay. Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Yeah.
All right, hold on.
That yeah. So you got the YouTube up. You can see
All right, good.
the comment.
I'm in. Please tell me I'm clear now.
Yo, I'm gonna call you, yo. I'm gonna call you. I'm gonna call you. You just hit mute, yo. I'm gonna call you
Why it's
because
not in? Can you hear me?
you know what? Yeah, hold up. You good now? It
All
just
right, you can
keeps
hear me.
feeling. Yeah.
Having no sound issues like this.
Yeah, no, it's cutting, yo. It's cutting. I'm about to I'm about to call you, yo, because they need this, yo. And we already know how our time be. Yo. This ain't nothing but the devil, yo. I know I got your number, yo. You got my number?
Yeah.
Can you call me? uh, I know, yo. Don't even stress it, yo. Oh my god. It's all good, y'all.
Can't
We gonna
hear
get to
me.
it. Yes.
You can hear me?
Yes.
Cool.
All right. Let's go then. Let's go then. Yo, please tell the people who you are, yo. That's how you know it's gonna be powerful, yo, because all the obstacles.
So I can't see messages I guess on my screen, but maybe I uh display here on the call who don't know. I'm the Fit Project, which provides a ton of um youth, young men and young ladies more. We also have contracts where we provide workforce development, um, temporary housing, food, of how to help young men and young on the track, reaching high levels of success. Of a book called Dear No Leader, The Evolution. This is my book. My book because I talk about a lot of different things relate to. Um, a educator, a business owner, person that owns tons of properties here in Baltimore, buy
I'm gonna call
homes,
you, Wes. I didn't
renovate
mean
them.
to interrupt you. I'm gonna call you though, because it's breaking up real bad. I know. I thought I was gonna be able to try work with it. I'm definitely gonna have to call you. It's breaking up too bad, and they need this. They need the. This you ringing? All
Yeah.
right, bet.
You can hear me?
Yup, we sure can.
All right. Hello?
Yeah, you on now.
All right, cool. Man, it's unfortunate that I couldn't just speak on the screen. I'm not sure what's going on, but I'm clear now, right?
You are very clear, yo. You are very clear.
All right, cool. So I guess I'll start over. For those on the call who don't know me, I'm Wesley Hawkins. I'm the founder and director of the No Leader Project, which is an organization that provides tons of services for youth within the inner city of Baltimore. We provide tutoring, mentoring, temporary housing, food, clothes, career readiness, college readiness, entrepreneurship readiness, and just a holistic approach of how to help young men and young ladies get to a different level so they can reach high levels of success. I am also the author of a book called Dear No Leader, The Evolution of an Addict's Son. I talk about this book and I push this book because my book speaks on a lot of the things that a lot of young men and young girls grow up living and experiencing. And if they haven't lived it or experienced it themselves, maybe their mother or father or aunt or grandmother has experienced these things and is the reason why high levels of trauma and abuse have been passed down for generations throughout our community. So I like to just bring that exposure of what we're going through and how we can actually do certain things to outlive it and get through it and then reach different levels that you want to reach.
Yes. Yes. You get I know you can't see the chat, but you getting mad love in the chat. If you got a separate device, you can bring up the YouTube and see. But like already.
Hold on, let me.
Yes.
I do have
please do. Yes, please do, because you getting all the love, which I knew, because it's like, yo, when the devil working that hard to silence your voice, that mean a life about to be touched today. That means somebody that came here today one way, they not gonna leave the same. Not after you talk to Mr. West, yo. Not after you talk to Mr. West. You got to give us your story too, because some people like, hold up, how did you even get to this space? Yes. You got it? You see? Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Oh man, I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it. I gotta mute this so I can start. How do I mute this one?
Yeah, you good. If you just turn your phone down, you fine. Yeah.
Um, but yeah, how do we start? Where do we start? How do I get into this?
Yeah, we gotta go back from Little West.
Right. Starting from, myself as a child. Uh, oh man, where do I start? So I grew up in East Baltimore, down the hill. I grew up in McDonough Street, by Broadway in that area. So I grew up with two drug addict parents. For those who don't know, my mother was on drugs my entire life. My father still is suffering with his addiction to this day. My mother actually passed away a little over 8 years ago from drug overdose. So for me, growing up in the inner city with two drug addict parents, I didn't have the type of support and resources I needed as a child. So I lived in abandoned houses as a child. I was homeless as a child. I was in foster care as a child, and I was taught nothing but the street life as a young man. So a lot of the times when we look at these younger individuals and children, we judge them and demonize them. And I was one of those young men that they demonized. And I tell people all the time, instead of looking at what was going on with me and what type of services or resources I needed as a child, people labeled me as negative or, suspended me or put me out of school or sent me to the office or said I had an attitude problem. But they didn't look at when I went home, I didn't have running water. When I went home, we didn't have electricity. When I went home, I didn't know where my next meal was coming from. When I went home, my brothers and sisters was looking up to me for some type of support and resources and food and something to eat for that night. When I went home, I watched my mother nod off every day because no matter what we were going through as children and as her kids, she was sick. So her addiction took, I would say, control over her being a good mother. So instead of her being able to provide for her children, she was, more so focused on getting her next high, getting her next fix because she had suffered through high levels of trauma and ACEs as a child herself. So because she never got the proper help, she then turned to drugs to cope with these things. And when you turn to drugs to cope with these things, you end up hurting and damaging not just yourself, but other people that love you. So my mother had 10 children, right? And all 10 of us experienced these things at a high level, but I was the oldest of 10. So it impacted me at a higher level than my other siblings because now I'm responsible for feeding people, trying to get them to school, get them clothes, protecting them. But I was a child myself, right? So when you talk about Little West, I don't feel like I ever had a chance to have a childhood. I never had a Christmas where we had toys, a few toys on Christmas Day, but you got to get your time to play with those toys and those gifts because once my mother's money or whatever she had was gone, she would sell everything in the house, right? We ain't have no TVs, no radios, no fresh clothes because everything that had a value to it, she would sell it to get her fix. So for me, as living and growing up with this, it was like every day was survival, right? So I don't talk about this stuff as like promoting it in a positive light. I talk about it so people can learn from it and grow from it and learn how to deal with other people's emotions and trauma. So for me, I was introduced to the drug game and drug life from birth because my mother was strung out on drugs even when she was pregnant with me. So when I was born, I was born a premature child. They had to keep me in an incubator until they nursed me to health and before they can release me home. I was already born a drug addicted child, which means I was born with drugs in my system, right? So that means I was extremely sick as a child. So when I went home and they, released me to my mom, those things never changed. It never got better. It just continued to either gradually get worse or stay consistent of not being able to eat. So I was malnourished, right? I didn't have the proper food intake. I didn't have the proper water intake. I didn't have the proper, vegetation and stuff like that. So for me, I thought that's how life was supposed to be. And I thought that was normal, right? Because on my block where I grew up at, a lot of the men were either in jail, they were dead, or they was on the block hustling. We had a very small percentage or population of men that actually went to work. Majority of them was either in and out of jail, hustling around the way, or they was getting, killed or killing other people. So that lifestyle that we grew up in every day, we tend to normalize it. And a lot of the women were either on drugs, they were dead, or they was in and out of jail, hustling on the way. So that lifestyle that we grew up in every day, we tend to normalize it. And a lot of the women were either on drugs, they were dead, or they was in and out of jail, hustling on the way. So that lifestyle that we grew up in every day, we tend to normalize it. And a lot of the women were either they worked 2 and 3 jobs, or they was like prostituting and stuff like that, right? And on McDonald Street, where I grew up at, a lot of the kids that I grew up with, we all lived through and suffered with a lot of this stuff at the same time. So um, school wasn't important to us. It was just about making money and being able to survive. So as a child, I was 5 years old, still wearing pull-ups, and they used to hide crack valves in my pull-up. And they would tell me and call me across the street to basically transport, the narcotics. And why did they do that? They did that because police are not supposed to search or touch or bother with somebody's child. So if you just see this little baby running up the street, I was 5, so I was I was a toddler, but you see a little child running up the street with a pull up on, you just thinking somebody that watch a kid or something, but they was calling me up and down to transport. So that's how I got introduced to the drug game. By the time I was like 7 or 8, they got me a bike for the neighborhood. I became the block lookout. So I would give signals if we saw the police or if we saw people coming that wanted to, get service and stuff like that. And by the time I was 11 years old, I had my own block, I had my own crew, I had my own team. So, for me, it was a gradual growth. It was a gradual thing that they looked at me a certain way that I knew the game. I knew what was going on. I knew how to maintain, certain things. And I grew up fighting a lot as a child, right? So there's a gym in Baltimore called Mac Lewis Gym. And when I went to Mac Lewis Gym, I started at 5. My mother took advantage of that. And because I was a good fighter and I never lost, what a lot of people don't know, and I tell a lot of kids this, is like UFC, which is Ultimate Fighting, MMA. It just got famous within the past like 10, 15 years, but it used to be underground fighting, right? It was illegal for such a long time, but like they fight dogs or chickens in alleys and backyards and streets. They fight kids like that too. And I was one of those children that they had within the underground fighting. And I fought in alleys, I fought in yards, I fought in basements. No matter where it was at, we fought different kids from different neighborhoods for money. And my mother would use that as a source to, get money to be able to get high or to be able to feed us. So imagine, instead of being a child, being able to play, being able to go to school or play a video game or ride a bike or hang out with your friends and stuff like that, you got a mother that she would hold my ears and be like, if you don't win, I'm going to whip you. And it was like, instead of getting a hug or kiss, it was like getting threats that you got to win this or you're going to lose. More than just this fight, you're going to lose the money for us to eat. You're going to lose food for us to survive. You're going to lose opportunity for her not to, kind of like celebrate me, but to punish me, right? You're going to lose the opportunity for her to get that money to get high. So, for me, that was Young West. Young West was passed around in foster care. Young West was unstable. Young West was demonized. I was judged. I was put through a lot of different things. So for me, I had a chip on my shoulder. I was angry. I was mad at the world because it was like, yo, all this stuff I'm going through. And I don't feel like nobody helping me. I don't feel like nobody asking me what's wrong. Everybody looking at me and saying, yo, got attitude, or he got learning disability, or he can't read, write, or count. I don't have a learning disability. I can't read, write, and count because I haven't been to school. I can't read, write, and count because nobody's taking the time to teach me. I can't read, write, and count because I haven't been taught how to read, write, and count. But I know the streets like the back of my hand, like second nature, because that's what I was taught, right? So that was Young West. By the time I was 13 years old, me and my best friend, like I said, we had our own block. An older dude came home from prison after serving like 15, 17 years. And he put a 40 to my best friend's head. And he came to the block and said, y'all gonna let these little young boys run this block? This is my SHIT. He blew my best friend's brains out in broad daylight on the corner of McDonald Street, where it used to be a little store on that corner. My friend, I watched his brains splatter on the wall. He then turned the gun at me and tried to point it at me. I hit his arm down. He shot me in my right shoulder, and I ran off. So, at this point, things were so rough within my life and my childhood. Eventually, police came and social service got involved and the system and all that. And my mother lost all of her children when I was 13. So at the age of 13, I went into foster care. And when I went into foster care, people sometimes, foster care for some people can be a gift or it can be a curse. It depends on where you get placed or what family you end up being with, right? For me, I was placed with random people. And in the first foster home I was put in, a lady would discipline the kids in her program. She would heat the spoons up and beat your knuckles with heated spoons. So when we did certain things, she ain't like, that's how she disciplined the people, the children that was in her foster home. So I ended up running away. So I ran away from like the first 5 or 6 foster places they placed me in because I didn't want to be with nobody but my mother. And they always would come and get me from the same place because they knew where I was going, right? And my mother, when she was really sick one day, and she looked at me and she said, "Wesley, you will kill yourself to get to me, and I know you love me." She said, "Baby, I can't help you. So what I want you to do is take this number and call your aunt." And I never wanted to be with nobody else, but I took the number and I called my aunt. And when I called my aunt was a God-fearing woman. She had 4 children of her own. They lived out Baltimore County, Woodlawn, and all her kids were doing good. They was either doing really good in high school or college and stuff like that. They went to church, and they had a lot of like programming they was in, tutoring and mentoring and resources and therapy. She had a lot of stuff for her kids. They didn't really have no downtime. So I called my aunt. She came and got me out of the foster care system. And when I went from Baltimore City to Baltimore County, it was a culture shock. I was shell shocked because I went from living in communities where there's abandoned houses every block to now they got grass, they got nice houses, they go to school, they parents care, the bus is picking them up, like they going to different type of practices and stuff. That wasn't my life. So instead of embracing it, I acted out because that's not what I was used to, right? And when I was with my aunt, she would always tell me, "Wesley, I love you. And I'm not going to give up on you, but you got to care for yourself and you got to do certain things to put the work in too." So, time passed. She got me tutoring. She got me mentoring. She got me therapy. She told me about God and life. And my mind started to gradually change, but I still was street and hardcore. So I was the oldest in the school that I went to. In my class, I was 4 grade levels behind. I couldn't read, write, count, mathematics, or nothing. So normally when you're a child and you go to a new school and you behind, they pick on you. Well, Wesley Hawkins was from the city. I was raised and born to fight. I was raised in the streets. You can't pick on a child like me. So for those who can hear my voice, imagine what I already did. I fought. So I fought so much out there in those schools that they put me out of the schools and they said I was uncontrollable. Again, nobody asked me what was wrong. Nobody asked me what was going on. They just demonized me and labeled me as a bad child again and started to build this record up that started to follow me. And I ended up getting put out. And, within the, 3 years I was with my aunt, I got in so much trouble. And she's, continued to help me and support me and stuff. The one incident went so far, and she just was like, "Wesley, I love you, but I can't lose my kids and my home because you won't do me." And she ended up having to, send me back in the system because, I just wasn't getting it right. So she set it up where those my grandmother, God rest her soul, who passed away 2.5 years ago. My grandmother, then, older in age, she came and got me out of foster care. And my grandmother said, "Wesley, man," that's what they, called me as a child. My grandma said, "Wesley, man." She said, "Wesley, man, I don't have a lot to give you. I can give you a roof over your head. I can support and help you, not put food in your stomach. But I'm going to give you a place that you can live and you don't got to keep running." And she said, "If you want to do something and make something out of yourself, you got to do it yourself." She said, "I can't make you do it." And she said, "I do have rules. You have to be in my house at a certain time. If you're not in my house, my doors, front door, back door, and my screen doors will be locked and I don't open them up again." Right? So, fast forward, I ended up going to Maryville High School. And what a lot of people didn't know was when I was at Maryville, I was literally older than everybody in my class. But because I wasn't a big stature guy and I didn't have, facial hair, they didn't know, right? So when I was in the 9th grade, I belonged in like 11th or like 12th grade when I was like in 9th grade, something like that, right? So I was older than everybody else, but I was, I wasn't like, I'm not a tall guy and I didn't have facial hair and all that at the time, so I fit in. But when I was in high school, I had a brand new Lexus IS 300, brand new off the floor because I was still hustling and people at the school didn't know. Because one, I didn't trust them. I didn't really know them and I was going to do what I wanted to do. So, as I built relationships and friendships at the school, I started to play sports, but it was like people was trying to, gravitate and tell me like get more into the school atmosphere. But I was more so still worried about getting money. I had a lot of money in my pocket. I had my own spot, that my grandma didn't know about. I had cars, I had motorcycles. I had a lot at a young age. And that's I would say, I'm gonna stop there. That was Young West, because it transitioned and changed a lot once I graduated high school. But Young West went through so much as a child. I was shot as a child. I was stabbed in my hand, still got the wounds. I was in foster care. I was homeless. I lived on the street. I've been put out of tons of schools in Baltimore City and Baltimore County. I had 2 drug addict parents. I, fought in underground fighting. I hustled. I sold everything you can name. There's a lot of things I was not supposed to do, right? So for me, the work that I do now is imperative, because I can talk to them and let them know, like, look, it's not okay. I've lived through this. I've gone through this. I've experienced this at a high level. So that's Young West, right? And, there's bits and pieces of my childhood. I can talk forever about, certain experiences I had, but that's just a little small scoop of it, and I like to tell them, like, homeless, I've been there, foster care, I've been there, shot, incarcerated, youth detention centers, expelled, put out, passed around, hustling, living on the street, robbing and stealing from people, doing a lot of things that's not okay. Living on blocks where there's tons of abandoned houses and buildings. It's not okay. We ain't supposed to live like that.
How did you come back though? Like, this is just so powerful. And like, I mean, everybody in the chat is like feeling it. So thank you for being so transparent. But how do you come back from being 4 grade levels behind? And like, wow.
So when I graduated from Mervo, I wasn't supposed to graduate. I was illiterate. But like a lot of these other students, they get passed along through these schools, right? And it has even been on the news about a lot of kids not being able to be proficient on their reading, writing, and mathematics level, and they get passed through schools. Well, I wasn't supposed to graduate, but I graduated anyway. And when I graduated, my grandma was like, I did my best. Now it's time for you to become a man, right? So I ended up trying to figure out my life on what I wanted to do. I didn't know what I wanted to do. I didn't know where I wanted to go. I didn't know who I wanted to be at that time. So I was still hustling. And, what was funny about some of this stuff, I had a couple of older guys come and talk to me. It was like, shorty, you smart, but you got to be able to figure out who you want to be. So I tried a lot of different things. I went to CCBC first. Well, let me start over. I tried to go to college, and no schools would accept me because of my SAT and my GPA. No schools would accept me. So then I tried to fill out for community colleges, and I eventually got accepted to Baltimore City Community College. And one thing I always tell the students, a community college is supposed to be 2 years, or at the most 2.5 years. It shouldn't take you longer than that if you're doing what you're supposed to do. Well, because I was so academically behind, it took me 6 years to graduate from a community college.
Wow.
6 years. Wow. And within 6 years, it's something that's called prerequisites. I couldn't get to the real courses. I couldn't read, write, and count, so I couldn't pass the math, the science, the reading. So I kept failing the classes every semester. So probably about my 5th year, some professors took a liking to me, and it was like, this young man's been here so long, you gotta help him. He keeps trying, but he keeps failing. Wow. So some professors stepped up and started to tutor me and mentor me after class and stuff like that. And this was the first time in my life I can say some educators or professors or teachers really stood up and tried to help me, right? And they started to help me. And after they started to help me, it became a thing where I was like engulfed in, the environment of trying to learn, because I was so determined that I'm like, yo, I can do this. Yeah. But I kept. So once they started to help me, I eventually graduated from BCCC after the 6 years I was there, and I got accepted into other schools at that point. I went to Morgan first, and I took 2 semesters at Morgan, and I realized Morgan, is an environment that I loved and that I wanted to be at, but Morgan didn't have the program that I thought I wanted to be into at the time. So I ended up transferring to University of Baltimore. And the reason why I ended up transferring to University of Baltimore is because at that time in my life, I thought I wanted to be a lawyer. Because when I went to DCCC, I took up corrections, policing, and law. So that was what my associates was in, correction, policing, and law. When I went to Morgan didn't have a program track, so I ended up going to University of Baltimore, and they had a track. It was they have a criminal justice / pre-law program that you can get into that helps you get into law school at a different track, and I was trying to do that path. While I was at University of Baltimore, I had a professor tell the class that none of our sessions can be recorded because I like to teach raw. And he told us in the class, he said he was a current practicing lawyer, and he said the system is effed up. And every judge and lawyer know it's effed up. But people don't care enough to change it, and one man is not strong enough to do it. And he said so his goal is to try to teach at the schools before people even get in certain situations. So when I heard that, I started to really do a lot of research. I told you I sold everything you can name. And some of my highest customers and buyers were white people. But when I went to the jails and the prisons and the systems, why do I see mostly black men and black women?
Come on.
Why is it such a small population of white men and white women incarcerated when I'm from the street? I'm from the block. And I know for a fact that black people are not the only ones that rob, steal, kill, and get hot. I'm from it. I've seen it. I've witnessed it. But the system makes it seem like we are the only ones. So for me, after learning this, I changed my course. I graduated from University of Baltimore with honors. I graduated with a 3.8 GPA, and I got accepted into the National Society of Leadership and Success.
Come on now.
I say that to say, I started out telling y'all I couldn't read, write, or count. I was 4 grades, I was behind, and I didn't get accepted into no schools. How did I graduate from UB with honors? I graduated at one point, in a certain point in my life, I started to take things so serious that you couldn't stop me from reading. I still read every night to this day. I read something to continue to move and build my brain. One thing I like to tell you is just anything you want to know or learn or want to do is in a book. If you want to build a car, if you want to build a house, if you want to build a computer, if you want to build a app, if you want to do hair, if you want to cook, if you want to, whatever you want to do, it's all in a book, and you can learn it from books. And a lot of the problems is our students and our people and people in school a lot of times take it for granted and don't like to read. So I became obsessed with reading, and that's how I started to be able to write well, speak well, and read better, right? Because if you can read good, it helps you be able to speak as well. You can read good, it helps you to be able to comprehend and understand what's going on. So I started to become addicted with reading, and it helped me, to be able to comprehend at a different level. So I graduated with honors, but I realized I had graduated, but I didn't want to be in the law field no more. So I went and got my master's from Trinity Washington University, a college in DC. I have my master's in education with a specific area in trauma and ACEs. And why did I do that? I did that because I wanted to understand, why do I respond this way? Why do my people respond this way? Why do we react and do things that we do in our community that it's misunderstood? And from that, I learned that a lot of the things that we live through and go through is the reason why we respond and react and lash out or even shut down the way that we do, right? And it was like, through my journey of one, professors and tutors and mentoring started to come in, through my journey of people giving up, through my journey of seeing so much death and poverty, like my mind began to form and transform in different ways that I was like, yo, I don't want to do this negative stuff no more. I don't want to be a part of the problem. And how did I get that mind frame? Reading. I started to read, because what I learned is in school, they don't teach us our real history. They're not teaching us the things that Black people have really accomplished and done in this world. They're not teaching us that we are and have been and still are kings and queens in certain places of this planet. They don't teach us the creations and the large scale of stuff that we have built and made and created. They don't teach us, that we have been displaced and taken from our natural land and resources and stuff. A lot of stuff is just, it's falsely taught, right? So once I started to read, I was like, yo, I don't want to be a certain way. I don't want to be a hindrance or a problem to my community. And I started to look at it like, how dare I sell heroin or cocaine to anybody else in my community when that's what killed my mother, or that's what took my childhood away. That's what's killing people in my community. How dare I another thing and sell another thing for my own negative and selfish gain when I know other kids that are suffering because their parents are strung out on drugs. So for me, it was more so going through these things and these changes in life, right? And at a certain point, just experiencing and seeing things. There's nothing like seeing your best friend brains get blown out in broad daylight. It's nothing like being a child and watching your mother nod out on the bed and you crying, asking her why don't she love you enough to stop high. It's nothing like every night you trying to figure out what you're going to eat and your stomach feel like it's talking to you. It's nothing like living in a house that you share space with rats, and rats so big we nicknamed it Eagle. These things are the things that I lived through, right? And it's like once I started to get that exposure, what is exposure? Exposure is showing me a child or different people or children things that they never experienced or saw or knew about in their life, right? So once I got that exposure of a different way, a different path, a different life, it opened my mind up to different things, and I realized, yo, I don't want to live like this. And I wanted to be a man of difference, a man of change, a man of positivity, a man that people, loved and respected versus a person that looked at as I'm negative, or I'm a drug dealer, a dope dealer, or I'm a gangbanger, or I'm robbing and stealing and killing, or I'm hurting my community. So I consciously made that decision. Nobody forced me to do it. I became educated enough. I got enough experience and support from people. And one thing I have to, put an emphasis on, we will have people in our lives telling us certain things. But a lot of the times we don't listen. Yeah. We look at it like, oh, nobody don't want to hear that preaching. Oh, nobody don't want to hear that. We don't want to hear that. We want to go do this. Yeah. And like, you have a choice of who you want to be. You have a choice of what you want to do. It just depends on what choice and what decision you're going to make. If you're going to run out here and sell dope, coke, weed, and sell them and chill on the corners with the young men every day and sell bags of weed or whatever you want to do on the block, that's your decision, that's your choice. Or you can get up and go to school. Yeah. You can get up and go get a trade. You can get up and go get a degree. You can get up and start a business. You can get up and get a job. You can get up and be a grass cutter, do hair. You can get up and do different things with your time because that's your life, right? So I made that decision.
Yo, powerful. I want to get to Mel's question real quick. I know we're running short on time, but Mel said, as someone who went through something similar like this, did you ever forgive your parents, especially your mom?
I know. Good question. Good question. Mel, I wish I could be looking at you right now. And I'm going to talk to all of y'all real like this. Mel, at one point in time in my life, things that got so ugly, Mel, instead of being a child, I was the one feeding my mother, clothing my mother, and I put my mother in a better place. But still, she was sick, right? And one day, one of my sisters got rushed to the hospital. And when she got rushed to the hospital, she was going through something mentally and emotionally. And they had to check her into Kennedy Krieger because she was self-mutilating. Self-mutilating means she was a cutter. She was cutting herself, and she said she no longer wanted to live. My sister went through these things because of our childhood and her upbringing. And I went to go get my mother, and I was like, look, my little sister's in the hospital. And when I went to go get my mother, I pulled up on the block, and like she saw my car, and she ran off. And when I go on the block, I know all the people and stuff, and they, saying what's up to me. And like, hey, you and your mother go again with that bull crap. So I go, walk across the street. And at the time, my mother was married to this man, not legally, but through through Islamic marriages, and his name was Heavy, and he was from that area, North Avenue, really known guy. And he went to serve some pills in front of me, and I walked up to him and I was like, "Heavy, can you go get my mother real quick?" And he was like, "Man, I ain't paying no attention. I ain't getting to that." So I was like, "Yo, go get my mother. It's important." And while I'm serious, he go to serve somebody in my face. So I blacked out. All I'm worried about is my mother and my sister being in the hospital. I slapped the vial of pills out of his hand and I stomped him. So he like, "You doing it, right?" And he get real mad. So the guys that he works for was sitting across the street. So they came across the street and they like, "Shorty, we know you, but you messing up. I can't cut you, like you effing up the money around here, and who gonna pay for that?" I'm like, I know my mom said like, "Man, F y'all." I'm like y'all know what it is for me. So I get to fighting 3 men, y'all. 3 men on this block on West North Avenue between Poplar Grove and Dukeland, down from Coppin. I'm on the block fighting. Everybody out there, people, all loud and watching and stuff. So the older guy that was from around that ran the block, he rode down the block and he was like, broke it up. And he was like, "Yo, y'all go get no at the house." They went and got my mother out the house. And the dude that used to, run that area, he was like, "I love and respect Shorty. But Shorty, you making it hot around here and you messing up my money." He said, no, Shorty will die for you. You can't be around here. So they make my mother get in the car. And I need to break this down really quick, Mel, because I need you to understand how serious this was for me, but I also need to explain still loving and caring. So at that moment, I'm driving up North Avenue and I'm crying. My clothes ripped up. I just finished fighting 3 men. And I'm like, "Mom," and I'm explaining to her that my sister's in the hospital. She goes, "Wesley, give me $50 so I can get a blast." I'm like, "Mom, we got you to the hospital. I'm not giving you no money for no drugs." She's like, "Boy, I need a blast. Give me $50. So in a moving car, because I wouldn't give my mother $50, she jumped out of the car, fell and rolled on the ground, got up and ran off. I was so emotional and I was so broken and torn at the time. I pulled over on West North Avenue and I probably cried for about 3 hours. I was clothes ripped out from fighting. I was bloody. I'm on my way to the hospital for my sister. My mother jumped out of the car. I was so emotionally broken. I cried for about, I couldn't move. I was shaking. I was crying for about 3, maybe 4 hours. I said that. I break down that story because once I got myself together, I went to the hospital to go see my sister. And I was so crazy. The nurses was like, "You need some help." I'm like, "No, I'm good." My stepfather was like, "Wesley, I told you I chased your mother my whole life and I almost died chasing him up." He said, "You keep on, boy, you're going to kill yourself or somebody going to kill you chasing no." I didn't worry about what he was saying at that moment. But what happened was I got so upset and so angry with my mother that I stopped going to see her. I took care of my mother for years, nonstop. I fed her, clothed her, and everything. And I stopped going to see her for 2 years, right? Because I was angry at her. And with those 2 years that I stayed away, my mother died. And I haven't seen her in 2 years until they called me and they, asked me to come identify her body. And I went to identify my mother's body on, a cold bed when she was already gone. I didn't get to hug her or kiss her or tell her I love her no more. Again, I didn't get to express my emotions. At that point, I couldn't even be mad with her, right? And at that point is where I realized no matter how upset or hurt I was through my life or my childhood, all I had to do was love her and care for her and tell her, I love her and I was sorry. And it took a long time for them to get me, to let go of her cold body because I broke down, right? And she had no life insurance or no policies or nothing. So I ended up, paying like 12 or 13,000 to, get my mother a proper burial and stuff like that. And, taking care of my siblings. I tell this story, Mel, because I didn't have the understanding of what my mother was going through. And nobody taught me or expressed to me that my mother was sick. So as a child, I grew up being angry with my mom and my parents. And I didn't understand their sickness and their illness. And I didn't understand they was going through hurt and pain and trauma too. And they never got the proper help. So because they never got the proper help, it hurt us as her children, right? But I wish I knew what I know now because I love my mother dearly. And I gave my mother nothing but praise. And I understand now that, Mom, I love you. I thank you. I'm grateful for you. And I forgave her for everything because I understand what she was fighting and what she was going through. And I tell you this because I want you to know, if you experience even a little bit of what I have experienced, love your mother, cherish your mother. Even if your mother's sick, still cherish your mother. Even if your mother, is going through, high levels of things that you feel like y'all shouldn't be living through, still love her and cherish her. Still love her and cherish her, because you never know what she's going through in her mind or her body or her emotions and stuff like that. And a lot of the times we're not equipped to help people emotionally. But the reason why a lot of people get strung out on drugs is because they're trying to cope or running from something that they're dealing with, some type of pain, some type of trauma, some type of heartbreak. So I gave you this message to say, yeah, I forgave her. But to me, in my opinion, I forgave her at too late of a moment that now I didn't get to tell her and express to her that love. I forgave her after she passed. And that's what, also ultimately led to me raising my youngest brother. And I know we run that short on time, but I want to explain really quick. On my book, if I can get this in the camera right here, you see a little boy in this corner. His name is Elijah. That's me. I'm sitting in front of an abandoned house on a block in the neighborhood I grew up in. And that little boy on that corner right there is my youngest brother. The reason why I put him on there so heavy a part of the story is because when my mother passed, my youngest brother was 1.5. My mother died from drug overdose, and she died in an abandoned drug house. And she died with my youngest brother in her arms, right? And I got a message from a girl I went to high school with and was like, Wesley, your little brother around here in this abandoned house. I'm like, my little brother? I didn't even know. And the reason why I didn't know at the time was because I had stayed away from my mother for 2 years, right? And she was pregnant and giving birth and all that. So I didn't even know Elijah. First time I met Elijah, I went to the abandoned house. And I went to the house. They was getting high. They was having sex. They was selling drugs. Everything was a drug house. And it was a little boy, real skinny and stuff, with a little pamper on, filled with everything. And he was digging through a bag looking for something to eat. I grabbed him, and he was like, "It's no, son." I put him in a towel. I rushed him to Johns Hopkins. When I took him to Johns Hopkins, they said he was malnourished, he was sick, he was this, and they wouldn't release him back to me. I didn't know how drastic my life was about to change at that moment. At that moment, everything about my world changed. I went from being able to get up and go and travel everywhere I wanted to now, overnight, when my mother, passed, they told me that if I wanted to take my little brother back with me, I had to become a foster parent. And to become a foster parent, I had to go through the classes and the training. And I also had to have a property that was approved. I owned properties in the city, but I had one of my friends that was living with me at the time, and he had a felony. And he told me they would not approve my living arrangement because of my friend. So I didn't want to put him out. So what I did was I went and got an apartment, and they had approved the apartment. And for 2.5 years, I became my youngest brother foster parent.
Wow.
He's my brother. We got the same mother, different fathers.
Wow.
And
I wish we had more time, Wes. I know you got more.
Right.
I know we over though. I wish we.
I'm sorry.
No, you good. No apologies. You are the first and only person that we ever went over time for because it's so powerful. But can I get people connected to your Instagram?
Yeah, definitely.
I'm going to put Mr. West on our resource dot. West, anybody that say that they was on this session, I'm buying the book for them for the rest of the week. So are we gonna give people until the end of this week to buy the book? And you send the book, you just send me the bill next week. But anybody that won the book, we're gonna do that so that they can keep connected.
And make sure if y'all, I don't know what y'all schedule is, Miss Johnny, but if y'all have any extra time, I love you dearly. So if I can come back for extra 30 or something, I don't know, but
we would love that.
Whatever, I'm dedicated, so I'll come back. Again, check this out, guys. Pull up my Instagram, and send me a message or whatever y'all want to connect. But I thank y'all for having me. I always appreciate you, Miss Joan, because you're doing amazing work within the city, and everybody that's in Heart Smile, y'all should appreciate everything she's doing because she's an amazing woman. And people that are doing great work in Baltimore, we all respect and love her, and I respect and love her, and she gives me a lot of support. But I thank you. I know I ran out of time. Sorry, guys.
No, you good. Listen, they screaming in the comments like, we don't need no break. We don't need no break. Like, yo, like trying to, I know y'all, it's powerful. It's powerful. Y'all gonna be able to connect directly with Mr. West. Tell him y'all Summer Heartbeat, y'all want the book. He gonna put it on my bill. You're gonna get the book and you can stay connected to him and his work. Thank you. So, hey, Mr. West, can you give us a 10-second jewel real quick? I know you've been dropping them back to back, but can you just leave us with a 10-second jewel?
What I'll leave y'all with is no matter what you're going through, no matter what you have gone through, you can be great, you can be successful, but you gotta put that hard work in. Nobody gonna give it to you. You gotta get up and go get it. No matter how many people down talk you or put you down, as long as you have that self-awareness and self-confidence, you can actually be what you want to be, and you can change the trajectory of your life and yourself and your family. So put that hard work in.
Yes. Thank you so much. Your DM's about to be flooded, y'all. Your DM's about to be flooded. Thank you, Wes. We gonna get you back on next time, y'all.
Awesome.
All right. Y'all, what I tell y'all? Didn't I tell y'all? Didn't I tell y'all that it was going to be real, y'all? Didn't I tell y'all that my man's was going to be amazing? And listen, when I tell y'all, he's doing so much for the community, yo, so much for Baltimore. Look, I know that we way over on our time, and y'all know how I am by making sure that y'all get y'all breaks because that's important. But yo, I'm going to post his information on the resource doc. And if Cam Gotti or somebody in here now, if you could put his IG in the chat, yo, blow his Instagram up right now, yo. Show him love right now. You know how much courage and confidence it takes to come up here and be that authentic and to use your story as a teaching moment for other people to be able to live in their truth. Like, yo, show my man plenty of love in his inbox. And if you want that book, let him know at that time too that you want that book. Don't worry about the cost and none of that. We're going to cover the cost of the book for you. Don't even worry about it. But hop on that now. All right. So go ahead and take y'all break. And y'all already know I see y'all back here at 12. Welcome back, welcome back, welcome back. Yo, clear the smoke, yo. Clear the smoke out the car, yo. We on 83, can barely breathe, yo, because Mr. West put the whole thing on fire. Shout out to Cam Gotti. Thank you, Twan. I saw your comment. Like, yo, before I even said something, Cam Gotti was already on it. Why am I not surprised? Yo, please, if you didn't already, send Mr. West some notes, a heart or something in his inbox, yo, on Instagram. Please do that ASAP. And if you want that book, let him know that you want that book. All he gonna need is your name, and you tell him that you were Summer Heartbeat, and we'll make sure that the bill come to us. But all right, y'all already know how we do round about this time, yo. Strap in, take that ride with me, shorty. We banging that hard right off of 83 down North Ave. We pulling up. Y'all already know. Miss Money Mo.
Good afternoon.
What's up?
Nothing. How are you?
Listen, when I say bless, yo,
Yeah.
bless your man, Mr. What?
Every
He's always amazing. And I feel like I could listen to his story all day, every day, but it's just all like, yo, it's just a reminder of the power and the purpose that lives inside of you. And just like, yo, sometimes you just don't even know.
Definitely, y'all. Mr. West, he always makes sure that he stops by, that he rolls through, that he, contributes and just encourages and supports and does everything. So we appreciate him. He was also one of our first guest mentors, if I'm not mistaken.
First started success sessions. What is this success session? Just be here.
Yeah. So thank you to Mr. West and Mayo and Miss Simone for the fire session this morning as well. Y'all already know how we do. We gonna get it or we don't. No, I'm just playing. We're gonna have a good session today. But I think we do have a loaded backstage. I don't really know who's back.
You definitely got loaded. And London, make sure you hit him up and get the book. More about Elijah is in the book. And I don't know, maybe one day we invite Wes and Elijah to one of our in-person events.
That would be awesome.
Be up. Yo, let's get. Well, we doing something every weekend for the entire summer, right?
Yeah.
Yo, can we?
Yeah, for the next 3 weeks. Yep.
All right. Part of the summer. Yeah. For part of the summer. Bet London, bet. But yeah, like yo, they can be our guests. Come chop it up.
I would love it. Yeah, let me write that down real quick.
All right. We're gonna do it. Let's first get your security guard on here.
Oh my God.
Let's get security on here. What's up, Mr. Barney? Mr. Barney here, making sure that everything is everything.
You already know.
We gotta get our girl on here. Maya.
Yeah.
Are we doing like some type of awards for like Summer Heartbeats? Like,
yes, kind of, sort of, in a way. There's an opportunity somewhere.
Okay, all right. Because Maya gonna need one of those things. Welcome back, Maya.
Maya, I was on a call yesterday, and I said your name, like I said your actual name to the people that I was talking to about like who is like showing just the best of the best this summer. I actually said your name, so I am excited.
So that means she rocking with us after summer then?
That's what
Oh, Maya, we put her on the spot on year round. So she already has a paid spot. Already, her spot is already there.
That's it. So
I'm ready to tell you now. It's gonna be fun, but there's gonna be some bumpy moments.
All right, hang on, security guard, because we gotta get Miss Mo Sun on here. Y'all already know she ain't going nowhere without the sunshine. Coach Jones, what's up, Coach?
Good afternoon. How you guys feeling today?
We are blessed. Hold on, it's many more.
There shouldn't be many more. It should just be two.
It's many more. We got to get that one take kid on here.
Oh, that's
a y'all already know Shane coming with the heat.
Yeah.
What's up, Shane?
Hey, Shane.
Last but never least, get the roses out, the rose petals out, yo, because y'all already know. Welcome to the throne. Dawn to dawn.
Hey, God.
Was you just doing laundry on camera?
Yo, my fault, yo. I just spilled my Starbucks, man.
I wasn't even going to say nothing. Y'all was going to let you go here with the phone, yo.
I'm telling y'all wait until 12 o'clock. Y'all wait until 12
Look,
o'clock.
usually y'all just look. Usually y'all just get the. Oh nah.
Leave him alone.
Oh my god.
You don't even know what's happening. Leave him alone. He just
Somebody please tell me they screen recording this right now.
Starbucks
Oh my
costs
god.
$12. Starbucks costs $12 a cup. I understand.
Yo,
Look,
whoever screen recorded this, please send it to me. Please. Please tell me somebody screen recording this.
Small. He's trying his best out here with what he got. Make him small. I understand the pain. Okay, when you drop something, you've been looking forward to it. You've been looking forward to drinking it or eat it, and it's just gone. That's it. I understand.
Oh, is Coach good?
All right, y'all. A couple surprises. It's all
Why
right.
don't you let everybody out?
Oh my God. It's all right. It's all right. Okay. Question of the day, y'all. And then it's what?
Please tell me someone recording this. Ain't no way.
Oh my god.
I don't want this for him. I don't want this for him. Question of the day. And then Shalaw's actually taking the lead today. So we're going to get into whatever he wants to get into. Same kind of deal. One take, I hope by the time, we finish our question that you got that together. Okay, so question of the day. If you were stranded on a desert island, what 3 things would you wish that you had with you? I don't like when people say, if you were on a desert island, what would you take? If you were deserted on an island, like you couldn't take it at that time. So what would you wish that you had on the desert island? Go ahead, Antonio.
Food, a time machine, and let me see. An unlimited clothing source.
What you need clothes for if you on the island? Like what you need a whole bunch of new clothes for?
What you want me to walk around the island looking like Tarzan? Like no.
No, that's not what I'm saying. I'm just saying, why do you need new? You know what? It's okay. It's fine. Thank you. Why the time machine too? Just real quick.
The time machine, so I could travel before it happened.
With a time machine, you can't go back in time though. It don't work like that. That's not how science works.
I mean, if you watched Back to the Future,
no.
Okay, all right, we got your 3. Who's next?
I go next.
I was talking to me. Go ahead, Shalom. Bye. That's embarrassing now.
Yeah. I saw your mouth moving. I was like, I think so. Go ahead, Don, inshallah, just because Don was already.
All right, I'm gonna say it real quick. I said food, water, and music.
I'm not thinking, man.
Okay. Cool. Shalom. And then question again, real quick. The question for anybody who missed it. If you were on a deserted island, what 3 things do you wish that you would have? Go ahead, Shalom.
I would take. I would have like a bed, some covers, and a pillow because I'm going to sleep. Like I am going to sleep.
And mine was bad. That's crazy.
I'm sorry. Like
I didn't say yours was bad. I didn't say that. I just had some questions. I didn't say that.
I'm going to sleep. Not even gonna lie to y'all. Cause like, put it this way, I'm on an island. You feel me? Like, there's no way I can get back to success sessions. You know what I'm saying? There's no internet service out there. So I can't watch YouTube. I can't call Miss Joni. So I might as well go to sleep.
Then why not ask for internet service?
Why would I have internet service on a desert island? Oh, that might as well go on.
You can't. All right. That's why it's if you had 3 things.
Okay. Bed, pillow, cover.
All right. Bed, pillow, cover. All right.
Somebody get the wild card out here.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Mael, what would you take?
Food, water, and a bathing suit because I'm not going to be on a desert island and not getting no water because it's going to be hot. So,
True.
Listen. Yeah, 91. Antonio, was this productive?
Can I read a comment?
We're not there
Not yet.
yet.
Not
Just
there
hold
yet.
on to it.
Okay.
Just hold on to it.
Wait,
Whatever
let
it
me
is.
let me screenshot it so I don't forget it. Hold on, wait a
There
second.
you go. All right. Shane.
For me, it would be food, a bed, and a boat. Yeah.
Food, a bed, and a boat. You know what? I like Shane's so far because the rest of y'all sound like y'all don't want nobody to come get you or you don't want to leave. It just sounds like, what if you want to leave? Then you
I
gonna
mean,
get
that's
up?
my land. Why would I want to leave my land? You know.
Is it your life? Or did you? Is it okay? All right. One take. Uh-oh.
We can't hear
One
you.
take.
Oh boy.
I know the first one. He would want to bring that Starbucks drink back.
Oh my God!
You're
Like,
shooting shots.
oh,
Oh God.
oh. Wow, one take gets it together. Miss Joni, please spare me.
Yo. Of course, give me my food and water, basic necessities. And you know I took a flight class, so give me a little airplane gas stuff.
Okay. All right. One take. What you do? You about to call one of us or something? Or put it in the comments. Oh.
Hello?
Hear me?
Kinda. I heard you say hear me. Try
somebody
again.
about to take a screenshot. I just
Oh my
know
God.
it.
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, quick story.
All right, let me get that real quick. I got it.
Okay. All right. Antonio, whatever comment you screenshot it is it productive? What
Yes,
is
it relates to the question.
okay, what is
Y'all,
it?
It was hold on, wait. Let me go there so I can relate
Okay,
it
we'll
as it
try to
said.
come back to you.
All right. All right. I got it. 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 C. Griffin. C. Griffin said, if you could wish for three things to bring to an island, she said weave, a bonnet, and lashes.
All right, listen. Yeah, I look good on the island. I'm not mad at it. That's not listen. I'm not mad at it.
But
If it
look. All right, not to say anything, but all right, the first and the last one, they all right. But you know, you always gotta have one of these on you. Always gotta have one of these on you at all times.
okay. All right. Anyway, Zion said, because Zion don't know want nobody to come get her. Food, water, and a house. So Zion just gonna stay on the island with the house built.
That's my part.
Let me see. Oh, never mind. Kramer, listen, we see you. Kamar, we see you. Water, my phone, food.
It's like my third
You
time
gonna,
saying that
you gonna
comment.
spam the comments every time.
Like, come on, you better
Listen,
get on. Like, not gonna lie.
we don't know. Maybe it's a glitch or something.
It's not a
Y'all,
glitch.
quick story.
The first time it happened, he admitted to it. I called him red-handed. We can go back into the sessions. It was like the first day. I was like,
You got the clip.
come on, you don't have
Not
to
you
spam
got
the
the
comment.
receipt.
He was like, okay, but I just want to see my comment. I just want my comment to be heard. I'm like, okay, I got you. It was like the first day of success sessions.
Oh my god. Okay. Well, never mind. It's okay. I was gonna give him like a glitch or something, but it's all good. I'm seeing a lot of food, water. At least listen, basic needs. Gotta take care of the basic needs. Sanaya, I'm sorry, I gotta read this one. It's a little funny. Sanaya said a Red Bull because it gives you wings, and I think that's the most hilarious thing. I'm sorry. I know
Flap and
that's
fly.
corny. That's corny, but I think that's hilarious. Okay, Shalal, thank y'all. Anyway, thank y'all for answering the question. Shalal, take it away on what we're doing today.
Okay. So it's a lot of new youth heartbeats, summer heartbeats coming on. And I think we talked about this last Friday. So I was just Ryan and the team calling from my session, but we talked about patience. No, not patience. We talked about discipline and motivation. And today I want to talk about like the two differences between discipline and motivation. I got 4 questions real quick. What time is it? It's 12:15. Hopefully we get through all the 4 questions. But the first question is, what is the difference? What is your difference between motivation and discipline? I'm gonna give mine. For put your hands down. I understand. No, it's a good question. Let me wait. Give me a second. All right. Mine's is motivation. And yes, I did get this from Miss Donnie. I'm sorry. I'm gonna let y'all know that right now. Motivation dies out. Motivation is just temporary. And discipline for me, discipline is something that you have to pitch yourself through. But discipline is more like a habit. Like it's a habit for me. I'm disciplined already. I know what I'm supposed to do. If I let something else go wrong, it's consequence that I gotta suffer. So that's what my discipline is. But we can go Don, Bonnet, Mayel, Shane, and one take. If I said your name wrong, I don't think I said your name wrong. I said
You
your
can
name
just
wrong.
call him Bonnet. Yo, yo.
We're gonna let it go. We're gonna let it fly.
I mean, Bonnet man. I mean, all right, Antonio.
Bonnet man is wild.
All right,
Actually,
Don,
it's not
Antonio.
Bonnet Man. It's Bonnet
All
Maine. You know.
It's mean, like.
All right, so
Oh man.
motivation.
Oh man.
All right. Let's stop playing. We need to get through this section today. All right, motivation to me is something that pushes me to work harder, and discipline is me working even though the motivation isn't there. Like today, I wasn't feeling too good today. Like on the mental side, but, like I still got up and facilitated at New Horizons, and we ate down. So yeah.
Okay. Antonio had AKA Bonnet, AKA Bonnet Man, AKA Bodyguard, AKA. Is that the only bonnet that you got, or we got a black one?
Oh my God! Come on.
Not right now. Not right now.
Go ahead.
Not right now. Not right now. Not right now. Motivation, which I tell this to myself every day. Motivation to me is finding a reason to get out of your bed like every day in the morning. Finding a reason to keep going. Finding a reason how or why you want to make a difference. Discipline is being able to say no to yourself when it's not really needed at the time, unless you have a reason. Like sometimes you gotta be able to, like if your friends ask you to go out, but you got like based on a true story, you got like a 5-page essay you gotta whip out. You gotta be able to discipline yourself and say no, I can't go with y'all. Like I want to, but this education is getting me a job, and going out with y'all isn't. So it's like you gotta be able to discipline yourself. That's my difference between discipline and motivation. On icy.
Okay. I forgot who was in order because Miss Jordan didn't set up a new grade.
I go next.
Okay.
Okay. My version of motivation would be something that's temporary, something that's going to come by, it's going to pass easily. Um, Sometimes motivation feels good, but if you rely on it too much, it's bad. And discipline is like a habit that you learn so you can have self-control over your decisions and stuff.
Okay. Who's next? At this point?
Okay, so for me, motivation is motivation is hold on. Motivation for me is like me telling myself that I can do it and stuff. Like when it comes to doing stuff, and discipline is me like telling myself like, no, you're not doing this. Like even if it's not necessary, like Antonio said.
Okay, and one take.
Once they call me, come on, hurry up, quickly.
One take. We can't hear you.
Don, give him some time.
It's sorry, one take. Yeah, called.
Oh no, he just called me. Hold on. All
Okay.
right, I'm calling back.
W cousin. All right, can y'all hear me? All right. I think the difference between motivation and discipline, like Mayel said, like motivation comes and goes, and sometimes it can be bad if you have the wrong type of motivation. And discipline is just honestly something that you have to have in order to, like, I think to be successful, you got to be disciplined and have order.
Okay. Miss Joni.
Well, I think you all did a great job explaining it. For me, simply put, motivation is what gets you started, and discipline is the commitment that keeps you going.
And Miss Mo.
Thank you. I don't know what I can contribute, but I was going to say motivation is like keeping like the short term in mind, and discipline is keeping like the long term, and it's kind of like that kind of cycle continues. Because I know like when you reach the long term goal, you might be like, oh, I'm done or whatever, but like that's not always the case. So that's it for me.
Right. Okay. Now we need to go back to Zoom. No, we do not.
No, we do not.
We never need to go back to Zoom ever.
No. Send Dawn right to the ghetto and see how quick your roses die up. Your roses are right on up. No roses on Zoom.
No. Thank you, y'all. So again, thank you guys for asking that first question. So the second question is pretty similar. The second question is basically, what do you use for motivation? And then how do you discipline yourself to do certain things? So as far as the discipline, like I know Dawn, I know One Take. I think One Take like a life coach. Like One Take. First of all, if y'all not following One Take on Instagram, y'all need to follow him because he posts inspirational videos like every day. So shout out to you, One Take. You need to follow your Instagram. Put your Instagram in the chat. But yeah, like the first one, what do you use for motivation? And then two, how do you discipline yourself? If you have a business, how do you discipline yourself for your business? And then if you don't have a business, you just like a regular youth leader, how do you discipline yourself to be a youth leader? So we can go back to the same order. Don, Antonio is what I'm gonna call you for the rest of the day now, because since you don't like to be called Bonnie Man. Mayel, One Take, and Shane.
Can you say the question one more time?
Yes. All right. So the first one, what do you use for motivation, right? And then the second one is, if you have a business, what do you use to discipline yourself to keep you intact for your business? And if you don't have a business and you're just a regular youth leader, what do you keep yourself in discipline for being a youth leader?
He all like regular youth leader, but to motivate myself, I use my past experiences because I have been through a lot, and I want to ensure that people don't have to go through stuff like that alone. To discipline myself with my newly business, Don High Smiles MD, social media manager, whatever, not too much on them. I just look at the bigger picture and see, why did I want to start the business in the first place?
Audit.
All right. Oh, yeah. Thank you. But like Don said, I mean, not to mooch off him too much, but like Don said, use my past. To be honest, I use all my past experiences as lessons, because I learned that every past experience I have can benefit me right now, which they're still doing. And it's like based off of like how I came up, I want to let people know that, or show people that there's other people like them. Like there's there's many other folk in states and countries that not completely think like them, but have been in their same shoes. And it's like, I just want to be a part, or at least try and build a world where people can be able to smile and laugh and not really have to worry about like not being able to see the next day. So it's like the way how I do it is just see the bigger picture, smile through the pain, and trust the process.
Thank you for that, Antonio. But while you was Mayel,
I'm sorry.
Mayel.
Go ahead, Mayel.
All right. The way that I motivate myself, I usually just get ideas, because what I do, since I do art, I motivate myself with ideas that I have to draw about. And then sometimes I might even go on a Google Doc and write it down. And that motivates me to draw. I don't have a business yet, but I plan on to. And the way I would discipline myself is time management. And even if I were to want to attend something, I got to think out the pros and cons first because
Hmm. Yo, not I motivate myself not to drop my drink like one take. Yo,
Oh my God.
Me
Trevor said,
personally, I wouldn't go for that.
yeah, me personally, I wouldn't go for none of that. But one take, go ahead. Oh, I think you're a dog phone. Yeah.
All right. I would say that I honestly keep myself motivated, like just by seeing things around me and just like knowing that it's more. My year at high school, I had a chance to get a chance and go to a college in Western Maryland called Garrett College, and I met some great people up there, and like when I was up there, I just seen like it's just so much more to life. So like how I just stay grounded is just seeing what's around me every day and just like making that like make me go harder. And I was at like a car meet this past weekend, and I told my homeboy, I was like, just to see that so many people in the city got this car, and it was a Charger, and it was like Scat Packs and like Hellcats, and like I'm not into like those cars, but just to see that there's so many people that got them in the city, they just push me more, and it just keep me like grounded, like I gotta keep going. And I think the second part was like, how do I be a better mentor? Honestly, I just learn from peers, honestly, and I just listen to my peers. And I just try to take everybody's advice. Like last week, I would say that me and Tay Banks had a bad session, but it was a comment made by we don't know who, but it was just like it just gave me like more motivation for this week. Like, oh, I gotta go harder. Like, I gotta have like a fire session. Like, I gotta like outdo myself. Like me and Tay Banks, like we gotta kill this session just to like kind of like prove people wrong and just like to get better. You know.
Thank you for that. The second question wasn't how to be a better mentor. It was how do you discipline yourself by when being a mentor or business owner. But thank you. We still appreciate that. You got another drink. What you got to drink now? Don't drop that, please. Please don't drop that. Say you want to go?
Mm-hmm. So, how I motivate myself by listening to music. Yeah, I listen to a lot of music while I'm doing tests. How I discipline myself is having a schedule, basically. Yeah.
Schedule. Okay. Miss Joni.
Well, for me, it's just as simple as a commitment. So my feelings are no longer like in play once I commit to doing something. Like I have to follow it through. So even if um, I'm no longer feeling the same way that I felt about whatever it was when I first made the commitment, like I'm just that type of person. My word means everything to me. So it's no ifs, ands, or buts over here. It's just about when.
I like that. And go ahead, Don.
Yo, I've been trying to make it big like that, but I wanted to agree with Miss Joni. I know when it comes to a lot of things, the feeling's not always there, but the commitment is like so important. Important. Like I know I have a meeting after this. I'm like, I don't know, I'm not feeling too good today on the mental side. I'm like, okay, I'm gonna still do it because I did say I was gonna do it, and I did already confirm with them. So it's like I can't back out now.
Commitment is key. Like once you make a commitment, especially to like these meetings or like like a session or something like that, even if
The
you don't
rusty
feel like
voice.
the best, you still made that commitment, so you still have to do it. So yeah, commitment is key. Miss Mo.
Y'all are dying up here. Like I'm trying to figure out what is going on. What I do like for short term motivation a lot of the times is like this, I don't know how healthy this is, but like food or like something to look forward to, like at the end of the day or the end of the task, that's like a short term like motivation to me. Like, okay, if you get through this thing, then you can do this thing. As far as like discipline goes, like it starts with like coaching myself through each step. Like if I'm really not feeling something, I'm like, okay, I started to do like what is something that you can control, what is something that you can't control, not focus on the things that I can't control, and then coach myself through every little step. That might seem tedious to some people, but it helps me because it helps me train my mind to, okay, well, if you can do this, then you can move on to the next step. If you can do the next step, then you can move on to the next step. And then if you do by the time you do all the steps, the thing is done. So that's kind of what I do to keep myself disciplined when I'm not really feeling it.
I was on mute. Go ahead, Antonio.
Finally. But one way to keep yourself disciplined is hold yourself accountable. Like say if your team messes up, I'm not saying that it's completely your fault, but sometimes you got to hold yourself accountable, because when you hold yourself accountable, not only does that show leadership, but then that also shows that you're not afraid to admit when you did something wrong, because admitting when you do something wrong is not only just showing that you're improving, but it's also showing that you're willing to grow over that mistake and use that mistake as a lesson to, if the same, like, to keep the same thing from happening next time. But like also communicate. If you don't communicate with the people you're working with, you can't blame nobody but yourself if it goes wrong, because you didn't communicate what the problems can be, or how to stay away from certain problems. So hold yourself accountable, and also know when to communicate if something is wrong, or just ideas, so everything can be like, so the outcome could be good.
Real.
Thank you for that. Anybody else have any questions before we move on to the next question? No? Great. Awesome. Yeah, definitely communication is key. Um, like I know I gotta communicate. Like with like Winter Wednesdays, like with Cam, with Miss Joni, like I gotta communicate with them too. Miss Mo, who wanna come on the session with Miss Mo, I gotta communicate with Miss Mo, or like Miss Simone or things like that. So communication is definitely is key. Even if like you don't feel like getting up, because like y'all know how Miss Simone come on 10 o'clock in the morning. She telling you take the do-rags off, take the bonnets off. Her and Miss Joni, they live. Like you think you downtown. Like, you feel me? Like they just live. Like they live. And you want to come on a session, but you really ain't feeling it. But you know what I mean? You gotta have that discipline. Like, look, like I need success. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm coming for success. I'm coming to make myself better. So that's discipline, bringing yourself on the sessions. Motivation for me, like real quick before I move to the next question. Motivation for me never really works out. Like I use motivation like the music. I use music to motivate me sometimes, or like basketball. But then again, like even still, those things are like temporary. Like music, like if you don't play Apple Bill, your music can go off. Like that. They're gonna be listening to YouTube all night. You know what I mean? Like if it's raining outside, you can't play basketball. Or if it's like 92 degrees outside, you're not going to go outside and play basketball. You know what I'm saying? So you got to find other things to basically help, not even say motivate you, but make sure you're disciplined enough to keep going with your day-to-day life without using things that can help you get back to your regular self. Because that's just, it's not, motivation is not the key. It's basically it's temporary. So the next question is hold on, I had to unlock my phone again. Sorry. Oops. All right. So the next question is basically about obstacles. And as far as obstacles is, when you have obstacles with this discipline and motivation. I'm sorry, I keep getting tongue twisted. When you have your obstacles and motivation, discipline, what are your obstacles that can stop you from being disciplined? So like for me in college, it'd be college parties or late night school events where I can't get my tests done, or my cross country team, we on a track, we on a meet, and like South Carolina is like 9 hours away, and we got to be able to get our meat done and we can come back to our room and do our homework. So, like, what are some obstacles that you guys are faced when it comes to like motivation discipline? We're gonna go in the same order from the beginning.
This isn't much of an obstacle now, but I know one big obstacle I used to face was procrastination. Like, I was like the biggest procrastinator you've ever met. But I'm getting better now with like the reminders and the calendars, the alarms. I'm set basically.
Yeah, I mean, don't get it wrong. I used to procrastinate too, until I got to college, and it's like in college you have no time to procrastinate. So yeah. Who's next after Dawn? I forgot who's next. Go ahead.
All right. So, I mean, it's not a problem now because I fixed it. I fixed it thanks to Don and Coach Johnson. They really got on me about it. But one thing that used to be a big obstacle for me is like my sleeping schedule, because it's like for some of y'all who don't know, I used to just sleep for like an hour and 30 minutes, and then go back to doing work and stuff. But now I can at least get like a good 6-7 hours of sleep. But it's like the fact that I would sleep for an hour and 30 minutes and then like just start my day like real early and just like get back to doing work, it's like it would burn me out. So I wouldn't have like by the time like I finish like my 12 o'clock session, like I'll be burnt out for like the rest of the day. But I would like kind of force/push myself like to finish throughout the day. But then after I finish doing my work, I'm just ended like burnt out. Like I ain't got no energy left.
Mayo.
Well,
sorry.
I can agree with Don and Mr. Bonnet because literally, yes, Ma. Yes. Mm-hmm.
Hey, Mom.
Hey, Ma.
How you doing?
Hello, we at work. Hey.
Hey, Ma, you wow, Ma.
Hey, Mom. She did the survey. Everything is okay.
She definitely did the survey.
Go ahead.
I can agree. I can agree with what Don and Mr. Bonnet said because in school, 8th, 7th, 6th grade, I procrastinated a lot. Like especially when we had online, I would wait before I finished it. I had a lot of late work. And then now my sleep schedule is horrible, but I managed to get up. I'll be up sometimes till like 4, 5 o'clock in the morning, and then going to sleep for a couple hours, then getting back up to get myself ready for work. And it's heavy. So
yo, for real, like going to sleep at 5 o'clock in the morning. Did you not just hear what my man Antonio just said? He used to get an hour and a half sleep. Okay, an hour and a half. Let me tell you something, yo. You young, you ready to go to high school, you're gonna need your sleep. And then you're going to sleep at 5 o'clock in the morning to get up to come on success sessions at 10 to hear Miss Joni and Miss Simone like live in the morning. I know you be tired. I know your eyes be like, all right, I know you be going to have students in the sessions. Like, yo, shout out to you though, because you all here today. But yo, I challenge you tonight to go to sleep by 11 o'clock p.m. Like, set a little alarm on your phone, a little timer. Like, put it in all caps. Coach Johnson said, "Go to sleep." Like something like that. But,
and if it don't work, just cut off all electronics. You'll be out.
If it don't work, cut your phone off. Trick like that. Like for real. Like yo, but you gotta get some sleep. Please, anybody else is watching this, youth worker, non-youth worker, if you work at YouthWorks, please get some sleep. Please, like Miss Joni, you please get some sleep. Miss Mo, get some sleep. Okay, y'all need some sleep. All right, sleep.
You know what? We need a session. We need a session for Coach Johnson that says strictly get some sleep.
Like yo, because I don't play that. Me?
Can I say something real quick?
I don't sleep.
Miss Joni, you need to get some sleep because I'll go on Instagram this morning, like I'm getting ready to put my jewel. Why was she up at 5 a.m. or like it's better for me just coming off a bed rest? I'm like, Miss Joni.
Wait. Don, you're a little late though because Miss Joni always get up at 5 o'clock in the morning, like always.
Like Miss Joni, what time did you go to sleep last night?
And go run around every day.
Oh, I'm good.
That's her.
I make sure that I'm in the bed no later than 11 o'clock. No,
Right.
especially on my gym.
I don't know.
So yeah, especially on my gym nights. No, but I had to do that real quick because I'm more like, yo, just coming off a medical leave, 1 mile in 11 minutes. Like, yeah.
That's real. All right, don't hurt him now.
Oh, I hurt. They hurting.
Oh man.
Look, we got 5 minutes. It's like, yeah, we gotta get to these jewels real quick. But real quick, no, we're not going to the jewels real quick. I'm talking about I got a last question, but then I get to the jewels. Come on, Miss Mo.
I didn't even answer the question that was the third one.
Oh, all right.
10 seconds, please.
One take and even answer the question. All right, look, come on.
I'm gonna get cut off. I feel.
Let's just finish up this. How does this sound, Shalal? Let's finish up this question quickly, and then we'll do jewels quickly. No new questions. Does that sound good? All right. Who got it?
Can y'all hear me?
Yes.
There we go.
5 minutes left. We got the turn. Dawn.
That must be calling me out.
Go ahead. One take real quick.
Oh, my jewel or to answer the question?
The quick answer to the question. Very quick. 10 seconds.
Oh, I ain't gonna lie. Like, I be having to tell myself, like, you tripping, bro. You got to get up. Like, when Miss Joni be like, if you still in the bed with your bonnet on, I don't be having my bonnet on. But I ain't gonna lie. I'm gonna be transparent with y'all, be honest, because y'all my people. I still be in that bed, but I be on the live though. But listen, I ain't got no broke bum energy. Cause like 30 minutes after I get up, shower, and do my thing. But procrastination sometimes I be getting stuck in that. So for me, it's like I be having to tell myself, like I be having to have that self pep talk, like one take, you got it. You got to get up and go.
Thank you, One Take. Appreciate you. Yo, One Take just told him himself. That's why he be dropping his drinks in his bed because he be still in the bed 10 o'clock in the morning.
Shalal, we got 3 minutes.
I'm keeping it real. Hey, we gonna be looking to these jewels. I'm gonna let y'all go first. Go ahead, Don. Go ahead, Shane, Mayel, One Take, and Bonnet / Antonio.
All right, my jewel for today is, I said it yesterday, but it's okay to not be okay. And it's okay to express your emotions. Like, I know me later, I have this therapy appointment. I'm going to like cry and all, get it out, and then get back to it. So, yeah.
We love you, Don.
All right, my jewel is always be safe, watch your surroundings. And if you ever want to feel more comfortable than ever, get you one of these. They don't cost much. It pays less to be awesome. Oh, God.
Please don't get a bond.
Wild.
Get a bond.
Okay, for me, is stay true to yourself and don't let nobody get in the way of staying true to yourself.
Okay. One Take and Mayel.
Manage your time wisely because you are not gonna get that back. So yeah.
Real.
One Take.
I'm so serious when I say this, and I'm talking to all of the youth workers, especially Team Next Gen. Take this stuff serious. Lock in. We ain't on here for nothing. Huh?
Lock in for speak out.
Yeah, lock in. Take this stuff serious. Build connections. Like I just told Miss Joni, I was just texting Miss Joni, the guy that was just on here, he would be a great mentor for me because he does that same line of work for me. He can help me build my pipeline. You know what I'm saying? So take this stuff serious, connect with the right people, and stay tuned in.
Yeah, shout out to Mr. West. Mayel. Is mine? Okay, cool. All right. My jewel is for the day is get some sleep, but also don't hold back and shine your name because you have people looking up to you. That's just my little jewel for the day. That's just that. So thank you guys for letting me come on here to talk about my little discipline motivation. You know what I'm saying? Yay.
Oh my God.
Remember, y'all, get y'all a bonnet. You know.
No bonnets.
All right,
There
see
you go.
y'all.
Wrap it
Team
up.
Undercard, no bonnets.
Wrap
All right?
it up.
Yo, forget
None.
all the
Yeah.
Africa team bonnet. Come on now. You know,
No.
we
No.
working
All
on
right,
it.
bye,
Team
bye.
sleep.
Sleep.
Team going to sleep.
Everybody.
Team bonnet in the comments.
Love
Team
you.
next
Have
gen.
a great day.
See
Our
y'all. Bye,
time.
y'all. Bye,
See
y'all.
ya.
Yo. The ghetto never fails us, yo. The ghetto never fails. Yo, y'all already know what time it is, though, yo. Go ahead and take that break. Then take your lunch, yo, and I see y'all back here too. Welcome back, welcome back, welcome back. Yo, I hope somebody had a great lunch. I hope somebody's having a great day, yo, at work today. I hope somebody's having a great day just in general. Yo, I hope somebody is excited about success, is excited about their future. Yo, can y'all believe we had our last session of the day? Don't our time be going by so fast, y'all? Like, seriously, yo, like, yo, what be happening with our time, yo? Our time just be gone. But anyways, we on one of my favorite parts of the day, yo. And this is the heartbeat session, yo. And I'm telling y'all, we don't miss. We can't miss on the heartbeat session. Every single one have been fired thus far. And I'm looking forward to this next one being just as amazing, yo. I just gotta see where they at though. Yeah, like we just a little bit late, but like, yo, where we at? Where we at, yo? Where's my heartbeat presenter? But yes, Kiara, 2 weeks. Well, technically, Kiara, we got still this week. But yes, you're right. Like, come Friday, yo, the countdown is real. We will only have 10 days left. And y'all didn't hear it from me, yo, but it's a possibility that for the last day for graduation, it might be an option for people to come in person. You ain't hear from me, yo. Hit up Miss Money Mo, yo. You ain't hear that from me, but it's a possibility, yo. All right, y'all. Here we go. Here we go, y'all. What's up, Kayla? Yo, we can't hear you. Is your thing on mute? Mm-mm. No, keep trying to mess with it. I'll let you know when you come back. I'll let you know when we can hear you, y'all. Don't worry, y'all. Listen, what I tell y'all, when there's technical difficulties, that's a sign that it's about to be extra powerful, yo. Because I be telling people all the time, yo, the people that's sitting around doing nothing, like they ain't got no problems, they ain't got no tech issues, they ain't got no drama in their life, they don't have nothing, yo. The biggest factor in their life, they trying to figure out if it's gonna be beef or chicken, oodles or noodles today. But us that's on here trying to work, we be having problems. Can we hear you, Kayla? No, we can't hear you. We can't hear you. You don't have a little red thing over your mic, do you? And you on Safari? I mean, not Safari, Google Chrome. You on Chrome? You try Google Chrome, but it don't work. You got your headpiece in? Try to take it out for a second. Did it come to your phone? I mean, did it come to your computer? Or you on your phone? It didn't. I know, Jamal. So much is happening. One take said switch your mic with the settings. That's how I got back on. All right, y'all. She gonna get it. Don't even worry about it, y'all. Thank you so much.
Can you hear me?
There we go. Thank you, one take.
Okay.
Yes, Maria. It's about to be good, yo. Welcome.
Hi.
Yo, good to see you. Yo, I feel like you one of the powerhouses that like to be in the background. Like, did I tell you that last year that I wanted to see more of you and you stepping up?
I think so.
Yeah, I feel like I did, y'all. I feel like I did. But you know, I'm here for it. I'm here for I already know what's gonna be good.
Still trying to get out of my shy stage.
Look, man, it ain't nothing to it but to do it.
Yeah, I'm gonna see if I know how to share this.
Yeah, just click on that little share icon.
Okay.
All right, it's coming, y'all. I promise y'all, it's gonna be powerful. Look, Kayla is a part of the food insecurity team too, y'all. If y'all looking to connect with her about that and see what her experience is on that. All right, we're gonna get it.
I hope this share right.
If you want to send it to me too, you can send it to me too.
Okay.
And, and I can share it for you. You got my email?
Yeah, I'm gonna send it to you just in case, but it says loading now.
Okay. All right. Bet. Well, what are we gonna be talking about?
Is it showing?
Mm-mm. Oh, hold up. There we go.
Okay,
Come
okay,
through
good,
with
good.
the visuals.
Good, good. Okay. So I'm gonna pull it up on my phone too because it's kind of small.
Yeah.
So first, I'm gonna do a get to know me. So my name is Kayla. I'm 17 years old. My birthday is September 12th. I'm about to be 18 years old. A little not ready for that, but I go to Randallstown High School and I'll be a senior this year. And I've been with Heart Smiles for a full year now. I started last year through YouthWorks and I decided to stay along with the year-round team. I'm also a part of the Youth Food Security Network, as Ms. Joni already previously said. I have our Instagram there if you want to follow us. We help people who are food insecure. We tend to teenagers, I think through 18. And I'm sorry, I don't have the exact number right now. I can't remember at the top of my head. But we have a link in our bio if you are in need of food. Thanks, Donovan. So yeah, also I have my own business. It's called Beauty and Glow by K. I make body scrubs. I hand make body scrubs, and I'm currently working on my own clothing brand. I decided to start making customized hoodies and customized sets. So right now my business is currently rebranding right now, so it should be out soon. Thanks, Zion. It's 14 through 21.
Yes, we
Okay.
love the teamwork.
So, all right. So let's see if I go to my next slide. All right. So my topic that I wanted to talk about today is how to stay motivated when doing something you love with no support. So I wanted to start off by saying why I chose this topic. I chose this topic because I felt like it related to me and my business. So let me elaborate. When I first started my business, of course, I had a few people that was like me and that was excited with me, but at the same, but as I started to keep going, I felt like the people who were there for me weren't for me no more, and they weren't supporting me as much as I needed them to support. Like, and they were mainly like family, close friends. I mean, I still have some people that are there for me, but like a lot of them, they just pushed away, and I was just like, oh dang, it's just me, really.
Mm.
So, I have this quote up here that says, "No support was all the motivation I needed." So, if you don't have no support, just take that as some motivation. And I wanted to ask, did anybody else experience this, or am I the only one?
You definitely not the only one. Definitely not the only one. I still remember when I first had like my idea for Heart Smiles, and like it wasn't my family or my friends that like helped me. It wasn't them.
Yeah, I feel like it's gonna be the people that you don't even know that helps you.
Yep, because I ain't know what a Miss Mo was or Miss Simone.
Yeah, I'm still looking for my people. I have one friend who's really been there from the beginning. She was helping me and everything. She's still there, but like other people, I'm just like, what's going on?
Yeah. I mean, what I learned was to let the law of attraction work for you. You know, just be out there doing the thing that you want to do in the space you're supposed to be in, and those people will be attracted to that space.
Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna go. Oh, should I read some comments?
Oh, if you
Someone said a lot of my family don't support my art career.
mm.
And it says strangers are your first supporters. That's what I had to learn. Strangers are your first supporters. So yeah, I'm gonna go on to the next slide. Okay, so I came up with these steps to help me. I'm still in the middle of going through these steps. So it may take you a while, it may not. These may work for you, these may not work for you, but these are some steps that I set for me. So I thought I'd share them. So the first step is to start off setting small goals. So you want to take it one step at a time. You don't want to just, I mean, I know they say go big or go home, but you want to always kind of start it off small. You can have the idea of something big, but don't just go jump into something. You have to learn and take it step by step by step. So, yeah, it's always important to start off small. Yeah. Oh, I was still reading the comments.
Oh yeah, you getting all the love.
Okay, so that's my first goal. Next. All right, my second one, my step 2 is to take time to recognize your value. So you have to like know what you're worth. You can't not know what you're worth, because if you don't know what you're worth, then you're going to think, oh, this is okay for you to go through this or to deal with this. And yeah, so you need to take personal time alone and learn the importance of your value. Once you take personal time alone and you learn the importance of your value, there's nothing that no one can take advantage of you. No one can yeah. I had this note that I wrote down. Miss Joni, your jewel today, I felt like this related from your jewel this morning. You said if they're not adding value to you, then starve them of your attention. And
Yeah.
I feel like if they're not there to help you grow whatever you're trying to grow, if they're not trying to help you grow your business or pursue your dreams, you don't need to be giving them any of your attention, because if you're giving them your attention, they could be bringing you down. And that's how a lot of people, I feel like, they get held back. They try to
Yep.
be everybody's friend, try to be in everyone's face. You can't be around everyone. Sometimes you gotta be alone.
Mm.
Sometimes being alone is how you get to the top. And
Mm.
being selfish. So you have to make sure you guys are doing those things if you want to learn your actual value.
Yes. Yes.
So, yeah. Is there any questions? I don't want to go by too fast. See if there's any
I don't think
questions.
I've seen a question just yet, but I'll let you know if I see any pop up in the chat. But you preaching
Okay.
right now.
Yes. Okay.
Get your cousin.
Donovan. All right. My step 3, take time to recognize and reevaluate. So once you recognize who or what's pulling you down, you can, well, once you realize your worth, you'll realize who's pulling you down and who's not
Mm.
adding value to you. You'll recognize all of that stuff, and now it's time to reevaluate. So once you recognize those people, make sure you automatically eliminate those people out your life. Don't keep them there. Don't, I know it might be hard, because sometimes I find it hard to let people go or let certain habits go. It can even be your habits that's holding you back. So sometimes I find it difficult of me eliminating certain habits that I have, or eliminating people. Because, if you build a relationship with somebody, you don't want to let it go, or other personal reasons. But that's where I guess self discipline comes in.
Mhm.
So I'm still working on that personally. Like, I have a lot to work on. I'm such a nice person that I'm not a person that can be like, oh, we can't talk no more, I gotta let them go. I'm just like, I can't do that. So, well, I'm not gonna say I can't, but I can, but I'm gonna try. I'm gonna work on it. It's just very difficult for me to just let people and certain habits go. So yeah, it can be your habits holding you back. It could be people holding you back. So once you recognize what those things are, let them go.
Cameron, I got you. Dawn, I got you. You got a couple questions because Kamal gonna stomp on your neck with the questions.
Could you read them for me? I feel
Yes,
like
I
this is
got you. Kamal said,
okay.
"What is your biggest inspiration?"
Uh, my biggest inspiration. I can't really say a specific thing is my biggest inspiration, but like from seeing other businesses, like I'll be scrolling through Instagram and I just look at other businesses and see how they're flourishing. And I'm just like, oh, I want to be like that. And it's just so hard for me. So I'm just trying to figure it all out. Right now I'm working with my mentor. Her name's Miss Fran. I'm not sure if you guys know who she is. She's a great mentor. We haven't really met up that much this summer, but the times we have, I've learned so much. Like I'm learning so much about how to market my business, prices, and how to do my ingredients and all that. And I'm sure she has a lot more in store for me. So also, having mentors and looking at other businesses, like I always keep an eye on other businesses because I want to be not the same, but maybe better than them. So
Mm,
yeah, I always look at other businesses. Like
yeah,
if you want to be something or you want to make something, make sure you look at like a replica because that's how you can learn. So,
yes, we love it. We love it. Taylor said, "What age were you when you realized that being alone is okay and that you don't always have to depend on others for support?" That's a great question.
actually, this age, I realized at 17 years of being on this earth, I finally
Wow.
realized that. Even when I was 16, 15, I didn't. I'm not gonna lie, I was a naive person. Like, that's how nice I am. I'm the nicest of the nicest. My mom used to always be like, "Why are you so naive? You're so naive." So
Mm,
it took me some time to learn that. And I had to throw my feelings out the window. Sometimes you gotta throw them out the window.
mm,
So,
mm. Yeah, you doing it. I love it.
is that all for the questions?
Yeah, for now, I can definitely let you know if I see any more pop up.
Okay. So I'm gonna go to step 4. So step 4, I have set new and bigger goals. So once you go through all those other steps, you realize your self-value and you eliminate the people, the distractions, or even your inner thoughts, other whatever's bringing you down. Once you eliminate it, you want to start off again by setting bigger goals. Now that you know your worth, you can set bigger goals. And yeah,
Yes.
so you'll
Um.
have oh god.
Oh no, you can go ahead. Just let me know when you're ready for your questions. I got.
Okay. So once you set your bigger goals, you'll have people and things that's in your circle that's going to motivate you and help you, grow. So you won't have all those negative people. So you're on the road to being successful. So go ahead, Miss Joni.
Yes. Kirsten said, "Are you happy with what you're doing?"
I am happy with what I'm doing. I'm happy with my business. Like my business is it's been through a long road. I started 2 years ago now and I haven't given up. I know a lot of people, like I've seen a lot of people that I followed on Instagram who started businesses during the pandemic and I just seen that their business not even up no more. I'm just like, what's going on? Like people started giving up on their businesses and I looked at that and I was like, okay, that's something I don't want to do.
Mm.
So, that's something I don't want to do. I don't want to give up on my business. My dad, he always saying, don't give up, don't ever give up. I know he was like, it takes businesses so long to actually get popping, so you have to be patient with it. So I just take all of that as motivation. So yeah.
Yeah. Mayo said, what's your definition of networking for whatever goal you have or are achieving?
What's your definition of? Could you repeat that?
Hmm. What's your definition of networking for whatever goal you have or are achieving?
Um, my definition of networking. I I'm not really good at networking because I'm a shy person, but I guess I can say my definition is this could be one of them right here, getting up on here telling people you can find anyone, find someone that you're close with and just let them know your goals. Let them know, or find someone who can help hold you accountable. Like sometimes if I know I have a schedule or I have something I need to get done, I will tell my friend and be like, "Hey, can you make sure if I don't do this, can you make sure you ask me did I do this?" Find someone who will hold you accountable so you make sure you can get whatever you have to get done. So yeah.
Mhm. Yes. Emar said, what's one thing that almost made you give up? Yeah.
Well, there's more than one thing. There's a few things that almost made me give up. Um, so there's so many obstacles with me trying to start my business. Like I just jumped into it. I didn't take it these steps. I didn't follow these steps. I just jumped right into it. I said, "Oh, I want to do this," and I just did it. I didn't even think. I didn't research. Like I just jumped into it, which is I wouldn't recommend doing that because now here we are 2 years later and I'm still
Mm.
starting over. So you definitely want to try to make sure you have your research and ask people things. Like I said, these things Miss Friend is teaching me. I wish I would have known. Like I would have definitely probably already had my pricing together,
Mm-hmm.
my brand, all that together. So like I had to learn how to do logos. I had to learn what I wanted to sell. I had to learn about what I can't sell. I'm still trying to learn like how this vendor thing works, how to make a website. It's like so many things. And at this point, like I'm just like I need to hire somebody cuz I can't do all of this on my own. Like me trying to make a website and trying to figure that out, all that stuff becomes a little stressful. So that kind of was like, I kind of be like, never mind. I'll kind of be like, I'll wait it out. And that's why I kind of got so lazy with my business because I didn't want to give up, but like I felt like I felt like I was going to give up. So
Mm.
like times I would get lazy and I would just not post. I would not be reposting like I'm supposed to. Like I have a reminder that tells me to repost every single day and I don't I don't do it. Like I started to get lazy with it because I just felt like it was getting to be too much. So yeah, every time my business gets overwhelming, it gets hard. So but I'm gonna try to work on hiring people or getting people to help me because maybe if I get people to help me, I won't be so stressed out about it. So yeah.
Well, your cousin is the social media manager right there. So that is a done
Yeah.
deal. Yo, I love it. They Call Me Day said, what made you start working with the youth food and security team to help people that are in need of food?
Okay, so when I first went there, I went and seen the team. I can't remember. I think it was a trip or something to I can't remember the place, but we had went on a trip.
Y'all went to that
Donovan,
farm, didn't y'all?
it was so long ago. Donovan, he probably remembers, but that was when we first met the team. We went on a trip to this food place and I was learning about all the stuff they were doing and I was like, "Oh, this is actually good." And it caught my attention and I instantly wanted to be a part of it. So I asked Miss Caitlin, who's in charge of there. I asked her about it, and I asked her could I join, and she told me I could join. So I had joined their team, and they had us like learning about it, doing some homework, some kind of assignment where we had to learn about it. And I learned about it, and I was like, I never even knew what food insecurity was. Like,
Right.
I'd never heard of it. I was just like, I mean, I knew what it was based on the definition, but I never heard of it. I was just like, wow, this is a huge deal. And we don't even like, this is one of the huge deals that we don't even pay attention to. Like, we overlook it. And I was like, I definitely want to be a part of helping change this. Because, we may not change it completely, but I want to be a part of helping trying to change it. So yeah, we're getting so much better. Like since I've joined the team, we've done so much. I'm just like, wow. And I don't see myself ever wanting to leave, even though I'm going to go to college soon. But
I know. What school you going to?
I'm not sure. I'm looking at right now. I'm looking at Bowie, but I'm not sure. I have to look at some other colleges. I'm still looking.
Okay. Okay. All right. Um, Samad said, what was your objective when you first started your business and how did that work out for you?
Okay. So my objective was just like, oh, I seen somebody making lip gloss and I was like, oh, I wanna do that. And it really started off with just me and my friend. We was talking about making a lip gloss business, and I just went along with it. She didn't actually join with me like she was supposed to. So I just did it by myself.
Hey, yo.
It was supposed to be a teamwork thing, but she didn't join with me, unfortunately. So it was just me. So I started off with lip gloss. And I was just like, after that, I was just like, ooh, body scrubs. I want to make body scrubs. Lashes. I want lashes. Everything. I was just like, it was supposed to be a lip gloss business. It started off as a lip gloss business, and now I'm making body scrubs, and now I'm making customized hoodies, shirt, everything.
Wow.
Like it was
Wow.
supposed to be one thing, but that's how I am. I see something new and shiny. Ooh, I want that.
Oh gosh.
But now I see that it's getting too much, so I'm gonna keep it to these limited things, and I'm gonna keep it with my customized, my body scrubs, because these are things that I actually made, and I want to leave my footprint here. So my body scrubs that I made the ingredients. My customized hoodies, I made the logo, the brand, all of that. So with the help of my friend, she did help me. I'm not gonna leave her out like that. Can't leave my friend out. I don't know if you Miss Joni, I don't know if you know Destiny, but she's my friend. She definitely
Oh,
be
wow.
helping
Destiny's
me.
Child. I know Destiny's Child. That's what he's talking about. Who are you talking
No,
about?
she's been on here for a little while. But she's reached out to you a few times. But we'll talk about that another time. But she's a really, really good friend. I ain't gonna leave her out. Because I know people be growing in their business and then they forget about all the people that help them. I don't want to be like that.
All right, Destiny. We're
But
gonna get back on it.
yeah, but definitely, I'm glad I started the business. That's all I can say. So
Yo, yes.
go.
All right. Yeah, I guess we can go forward. Your cousin talking about go and manage my inbox. All right.
Okay, well, this actually is the last slide.
Is it?
Yes. Oh no, one more slide. Okay. So I just wanted to add this. Make sure that even though you know these steps, and I just went over all these steps with you, make sure you keep the cycle going. Don't stop, because you always got to reevaluate. You always got to switch things up. You always got to see what you need to eliminate. You always got to see who's bringing you down, what's bringing you down, because you may fix one issues, but issues don't just go away. Issues reoccur, new issues come along the way, so you have to keep going. You have to keep saying, hey, I'm not worth that. Hey, I don't deserve that. even if you're not doing it like in a business, like knowing your in general, knowing your self-worth is really important in general, even before like a business or anything. So I had to learn that, like I said, I had to learn that I'm lowballing my prices out here. I just learned that I'm lowballing my prices and I should be making a lot more. Like I was talking to Miss Fran, she was like, "You're not even on the market." I was like, I was like, so yes, definitely, you need to know your worth. Just show me.
Yo, you preaching, yo. You preaching, yo. Yo. How you say you was lowballing yourself so low you wasn't even on the market because you ain't
I
know your
wasn't.
worth, yo. Oh my God.
Goodness, I was looking. I went to all them stores. I was like, wait a minute, I'm selling for $10. They over here with 30. I'm like, what's going on? I was like, so you definitely gotta know. You definitely gotta know what you were. And no,
Yeah.
hey, I made this, so if the price is not gonna be cheap, because I made this with my hands.
Exactly.
So, and I be taking a long time making them body scrubs. I get ready for a pop-up shop. I be up
Mm,
all night, 4 hours straight making body scrubs. It take me an hour to make maybe 10 of them. 10 for a whole hour. If
oh
I'm
yeah,
making
get your
40,
money. Get your
40,
money.
oh my goodness, yes. So that time, and especially these customized hoodies and stuff, it takes forever. Like it really does. So I definitely gotta add. I gotta bump my prices up because I can't be lowballing myself, and I'm working hard,
Exactly.
overworking myself.
Exactly. Now, Kamora want to know about like where do you see yourself in the next 5 years? But before you get into that, can you take us back first because it don't even feel like you only been with us for a year. You said you met us last summer for YouthWorks just like this, how some people are right now, and just stay connected.
Yes.
It feel like you've been with us for so much longer because you doing so many great things on the projects that you were. So can you talk about what it was like last year when you was on YouthWorks for the first time? Just like how a lot of these new summer heartbeats are right now, like what that transition was like, staying connected with us and then having this experience and then going into like where do you see yourself growing from here, because that's crazy, yo. I did not know that. Well, I didn't realize it.
Yeah. So when I first joined YouthWorks, I was ready. This was my first job. I was ready. And then I got on there and I was like, oh, we not doing work. I was so shocked. Like I had got up, got dressed. I thought it was a Zoom meeting. I was dressed up and like I had the button down.
Hey yo, yes,
I
yo.
was ready. But then I got on and I was like, oh, okay. This is it's not what I thought. But it turned out to be, it still caught my attention. Like, I don't know what it was, but I was just like, I'm not leaving. I was like, I had said to myself before you mentioned the year round team, I was like, I wish this was all year long. And then you
Wow.
mentioned the year round team, and I said, oop, I gotta get on that. I was like, please tell me I make it. Please tell me I make it. And I
Wow.
made the year round team. I stayed along, Mission Monday and JHU, all those things. I was like, oh wow, like this stuff was really, I'm just like, I'm learning so many things, and I definitely changed a lot of my habits and all the stuff I used to do. Like I probably would be still just sitting around doing nothing if I
Wow.
didn't join, because I never had nothing going on with me. Now I'm a part of the Youth Food Security Network, and I'm just busy, busy, busy. I always keep myself busy. I'm doing something. I stay on top of. I said I'm not gonna let go of her smiles. I said because that definitely was my motivation to get up and do something, even
Yeah.
with my business. So yeah, and now you said where do I see myself in 5 years? In
Yeah.
5 years, I do want to still have my business, but just in case all falls down. I'm a person where I always got to make sure I have myself, I'm straight. I always got to make sure that. So if
Mhm.
all falls down, I will be, I will have a career in something. No one said you can't have a career in a business. So I will be going to school to make sure I get like my nursing degree. I'm trying to aim for a travel nurse, you know, and still work on my business because a travel nurse, it's pretty easy. You get paid well.
Yeah.
And I'm already going to school. I'm already in a magnet program in my school for nursing, and I'm learning it. And I actually like it. So I think that would be something good for me to do. And I was thinking, like I said, I'm a busybody. I want to be a part of everything. So I feel like I'm gonna want to have a career in something else, but I wanted to have nursing. Like I wanted to have that for sure, because nursing, you'll always have a job. So I
Mhm.
want to make sure I'm always straight no matter what. So I'm gonna start off with nursing and see where I want to be after that, or maybe something will pop up while I'm in school for nursing, and then I can go back to school for that. Originally, I wanted to be a cardio surgeon. I
Mm.
wanted to be a cardio surgeon,
Cool.
but I started to think, like, I'm a person that I always think ahead and think of what problems can occur, what can occur.
Mhm.
And as I was thinking about being a surgeon, I was thinking about, okay, I won't be a surgeon until I'm like in my late 30s. I won't be making money until I'm in my late 30s, and I have to make money. I can't be still, I
Mm.
can't be still living at my mom's house in my late 30s. So I'm like, and I can't be working at McDonald's either.
Come on now,
So
we ain't doing
I
that.
gotta I gotta have a plan. So I was just like, and then
Mhm.
I was thinking about if I wanted to maybe even have a family, that would just be so much. It would be so much stress on me. I won't be able to be at home as much as I wanted to be, because they
Yeah.
can call me in at any time. So I had to think about all the pros and cons of it. Yeah, it seemed fun, but it's gonna probably cause me a lot more issues to do that than. And my parents would have to be paying for me forever to do anything.
Mm.
So I thought about other careers, and the travel nurse is really something. It has a special place in my heart right now. So, and I'll still be able to go to see my family, be a part of my family events, because I love to go to my family events. I'll still be able to do that. And yeah, so I'll be able to work and be happy and still make some good money.
Yeah.
So I thought about all that. I thought all that out. I want to definitely be I want to definitely have my own house, my own car, all those things. So yeah, that's where I see myself in 5 years from now. Hopefully, still part of Heart Smiles if I can.
Listen, you're gonna be a mentor, yo. They gonna be looking at you like, yes, you goals.
Right.
Love it. I love it. I love it. I love it. Um, KS said, what advice would you give to someone who wants to start a business but doesn't know where to start? Because I want to start a hair business, but I don't know where to start.
Okay, so some advice would be these 5 steps. Follow these 5 steps first. Don't just jump into it. Make sure you, like we said, make sure you know your value and you price well. Make sure you do some research before you just jump right into it. Like unlike me, I didn't research anything. You don't want to be starting over 3 years from now. So make sure you get your research in and you get your prices right. Because I also learned that over time you can up your prices, but you don't want to really do that, because upping your prices later on along the road, that might make you lose customers. Because say you got a customer that keeps coming back to you for years and your price is like $30, and then you up it to 60, they're probably not going to want to come back to you. So you want to set your price from the beginning, set what you want to make from the beginning, and stick with that price. So that's also something that you should know before you start. So make sure you're pricing things right, and yeah, follow these 5 steps: reevaluate, eliminate, and yeah.
Yes. And to add on to that, Kay, just about all of the mentors, most of them have their own business too. So it is always good to lock in with other people who are already doing what it is that you want to do, regardless of the business type. The fact that they are a teenager and they are running their own business. So, like, lock in with any and all of them as well. And we do the youth entrepreneurship classes too. So hit up Cam
Really?
Gotti. Maybe you can sneak in the class. Look at you, like, bro. Yeah, yo, yes.
Yes.
Yo, what you think they be in schools talking about? The leadership sessions that they do in schools, it's leadership and entrepreneurship. So while they are teaching you like how to start your business, to go through the steps to do like a mini business plan, they're also giving you leadership skills as well so you can be successful anywhere. Yeah, I'm about to give $500 per school because when they end, they're gonna do their presentations and they're gonna pick the best presentation. The best presentation, I'm gonna send them $500.
Okay. I will definitely message her about that. Yeah, because I need some business classes. I have to learn. Not
Yeah,
not not there yet, but I'm gonna get there.
yes, and I mean the stuff that we have is really basic, like really fundamental stuff to help you make a plan. Because once you got a plan, like you can go from there, you know. So we got you. We got you. Cameron said, if I wanted to train people in football at a park, how would I do that?
He said if he wanted to train people about football.
If he wanted to train people in football, I'm guessing like teach people about football, maybe people younger than him or less experienced.
um Well, you need to make sure if you want to get people, you have to like make sure you have posters and signs, and make sure when you make posters, they have to look interesting to gain people's attention. I had to learn that also. If you want to get people to be a part of something or join something, you have to make it look very interesting. Make sure your contact info's on there. Have all the information needed so people aren't asking you as many questions. Try to put as much as you can on the flyer. And yeah, put some flyers out, put them around different areas, and maybe people will call you or email you, whatever you put as your contact information. And then, yeah, you can also set up different courses. I'm not sure if you want to do different courses or how you want to teach, or if you want to teach certain age limits. Like, make sure you put all that stuff out there. And yeah, I'm sure there's many people who want to be taught how to play football, so many
Mm-hmm.
sports, or you could be a personal teacher, like a one-on-one teacher, in charge a good amount of money. So yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and yo, use social media. Like y'all young people this day and age, y'all got an advantage that my generation didn't have. You wanted to get noticed in my generation, you had to go knock on doors and like be in people's face. Like, yo, you want to train people who do football in the park? Have some videos of you doing exactly that. Throw that joint on social media. Hey, I'm at this park this time, $25. Get in. Like it
Yeah.
just starts small like that, yo. People will be there.
Definitely social media.
Yeah, exactly, yo. Mayo claiming it. Mayo said, I'm finna be a mentor Mayo next year, like all the way in. Mayo, we're gonna hold you to that. Yo. I would love to see that. I would love
Yeah.
to see that. Kamar said, I want to start a nonprofit, but how do I help people if I haven't fully helped myself yet? That's a great question. What's your take on
That
that?
that goes back to learning your personal value. You have to learn your personal value. Take time and say to yourself, do I deserve this? Am I worth this? Am I not worth this? And once you learn that, you can help people, but you can't help people if you can't help yourself. If you can't
Mm,
help yourself, you can't tell someone something and then you lack in it. Because if someone tells me, hey, you should be doing this, but then I look at them and they're not doing it, I'm not going to take them serious. That's just me personally. I don't know if that's how everyone thinks, but I feel like most people would look at someone and say, if you saying, hey, you need to make this much money or you need to be successful, but this person not successful and they being lazy and they just in the house all day, I'm gonna look at you like, what? You not successful? You not doing it? Or let me work it down to something even smaller. Say your friend is saying you need to do this and you need to do that or clean up something, but you see them not cleaning up. you're not gonna want to clean up either. So that's
Oh
just
my
breaking it
God.
down to something even more simpler. If
Oh my
somebody
God.
not doing something and they telling you to do it, you're not gonna want to do it either.
Gotta be that example, yo. Thank you for hitting on
Mhm.
that. You gotta be that example, yo. I love it. I love it. I wish we had more time. We gotta get your 10-second jewel, and then I gotta let you go, Kayla. But this was amazing.
Okay. I don't know if y'all want to screenshot that real quick, but that's if y'all want to text me on Instagram or follow my business or my Gmail if you want to email me. So if y'all want to screenshot that, I'm gonna give a 3, 2, 1. Okay. And this is my jewel. Make sure you know your value because it can help you be successful.
Yes. Yes. Thank you so much, Kayla. I really appreciate it. You know what? I appreciate people like you even more because, like, if you had a choice for real, you wouldn't even be up here doing this. Like, this is outside of your comfort zone, not normally the space that you be in, but you are pushing yourself and you are putting yourself purposefully in these uncomfortable situations so that you can grow, so you can do more and help other people. So thank you so much for just your passion and for being you. And like, this was really great. Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah, thanks for having me.
Absolutely. All right. I see you later. Y'all, you see, yo, she ain't waste no time getting off of there, yo. But you know what? I love my heartbeats like that. Even y'all remember Bree, right? From Bree and Amaya, they did their presentation about self-care. Like, yo, even though Bree had fun, Bree hates that kind of stuff. Bree is a facilitator in the school, and before she even started facilitating the school, she was all like, "Yo, I only want to do this because I know that those skills are going to help me, and those skills are going to benefit me. And if I push myself to do it now and learn how to do it now, I already know that speaking long term, I'm going to be great in those spaces." So, yes, y'all. Listen, why is our time already up? Kirsten, you already taking the words out of my mouth, yo. You already know what I'm saying, yo. I hope somebody had a great day at work today. But yo, tell them again. Andre, tell them again, yo. Go be productive, yo. Go be productive. I know that we are ending success sessions here, but this should not be ending your day. This should be starting your day. You still got several hours of daylight outside, yo. At least 5, 6 more hours of daylight outside. Go be productive. It's going to be so many things trying to get your attention, yo. But the only thing that should be getting your attention is your goals and your version of success. Now, granted, that's only if you're serious. If you're not serious about being successful, if you're not serious about your goals, don't even worry about it. Go hop on the game, go hop on the phone, go scroll on the gram. It's plenty of ways to waste your time. You're never going to run out of ways to waste your time. This what I'm talking about, focusing on success. You got to be intentional about that. You got to be intentional about focusing your time and attention on doing something that your future self is going to thank you for. Doing something that's connected to where you want to go. If it ain't connected to your version of success, yo, why are you doing it? If it's not connected to your goals, why are you here? Go be productive, yo. That's it for me, yo. I'm out of here. I'm gonna see y'all tomorrow, same time, same place, right here, yo. I'm out of here.